Mm-hmm.
So, last time, the party went to... In order to curry some additional favor with the nobilities of the Drow country, yes, the party went to investigate the goings-on at a mine, and in the process, we'll basically investigate the goings-on and basically the story that the workers were being held hostage, the mine had been overtaken, and it turns out there's actually an ongoing worker strike, and essentially the party has begun to uncover the distinct possibility that all of this is one great big conspiracy involving a labor strike, and so that way the king can swoop in, remove the person in charge, and basically seize the means of production for himself, increasing his own wealth and having a direct connection to all the mine, all the ore and iron that he needs in order to fuel the war. Because there's war.
The workers control the means of production.
Not in this capitalistic hellscape.
Damn it.
Because, much like Super Earth, the Drow practice super capitalism.
Damn it.
I mean, to be fair, the guy in charge of the mine is like a raving cultist sacrificing people.
Yeah, and on top of that, the guy in charge not only was cooking the books, basically supplying his mine with shitty food and supplies in order to basically scrape profits off the top. He also uncovered something that is quite possibly turning him into some sort of monster relating to some sort of strange statue. And on top of all that madness, the god of greed has shown up in the form of an adorable black tomcat to basically cajole Elaina into getting this statue for him.
We don't know that, right?
Yep.
The party doesn't know that. Elaina does, because the cat basically called her out and basically said, "Be not afraid, it's me, the dickhead with the gold."
I mean, that's just not weird. He thinks he just has a pet now.
And
She did say, "Hey, we have to go get a statue." That's what my god said we needed to do.
Yes.
yeah, but that's all we needed because we trust you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, also this begs the question: if Ernesto gives really good belly rubs to this cat, is Mammon gonna stay with us just based on that alone?
Give him good wet food and he doesn't want to go back to hell.
Yeah, exactly.
No. me sitting here with the lore that I know about Mammon cooking in the back of my noodle. Oh.
Okay.
Hey, but if we give this statue to him, then like Elena's debt's wiped away, so that's good.
Yeah.
But we don't know that.
Well, we know about the statue, we just don't know about the debt.
Yeah.
Bring me the statue and wipe away the debt.
Mr. DeWitt.
But, so, that is actually where we open, is where we last left off. We left off with Elaina outside talking to the cat.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I guess, for the sake of expediency and the sake of things, we open on the following. Elaina has... This would be after Elaina, basically. Ramon and Elaina, I guess... This is basically end of the talk, and so to expedite a couple things, this would be the following morning, as everyone wakes up in the respective place within the sleeping.
He's like...
Oh, by the way, just to reiterate, this is an open pit mine.
Okay.
I'm right at home.
Okay.
They call it to mine.
Oh yeah, we were sleeping in the office, weren't we?
Yeah, you're sleeping in the office.
They say that the children yearn for it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
with the mind.
so as Jojo wakes up and puts herself together, once the full party is in the room, the first thing she's going to say to them is like, "Okay, just so that I know, we're all in agreement on this. The mine foreman is totally guilty and is sacrificing whatever it is he's worshipping cunts, and we're totally either going to kill him or place the blame for this entire thing on him, right? That's our plan?"
I mean, considering that the building was covered wall to wall in dude flesh, yeah.
Oh yeah, we had his diary too.
Okay.
We got evidence with his diary as well.
Yeah.
That only you can read, if I recall.
Was it only me that could read it? I thought we translated it.
Well, because it's written in Drow. You're the only one who can.
He's not the only one who can read it. Olzec can also read it, but here's the thing. From what I understand, for the Olzec's been basically he can't be deigned to fucking read Drow because it's against him.
Yeah, so, alright, so the main notes is he started sacrificing people, sacrificed in her name, he never gave a name, written in blood, and his hands became more animal-like, so that's all we got.
Don't forget, we have the stupid complication that one Miss Drow Princess is also here unexpectedly.
Yeah.
Well, yes, there's that. But yeah, so however we choose to resolve this, 100% of the blame for all this is going on him, and we're either going to kill him and bring his head, or we are going to haul him in front of the king for his just punishments.
I don't think we're going to be able to haul whatever he's
how much he cooked the books and how much they get away with that. Normally, sacrificing people is still a crime, no matter what country you're in.
Yeah, out of character, I don't know if we're going to be able to haul whatever he's become now, because he's started, becoming Pumpkinhead, it sounds like.
Well, yeah, but we were given the stipulation: if they refuse to come quietly, we just need to bring their heads.
The head's limbs, at least.
Watch, we show up with his head and looks like the thing.
Yeah, I'm downturning in Pumpkinhead Ed Gein here.
So I would honestly prefer to take him alive as well, just so that we could have the satisfaction of hauling him before the king and watching him get his punishment and then seeing the look on his face. But if we have to kill him, we'll just do that too.
He's just all sad and he's got chains on with his 12 must.
So then after we do that, and we have this guy either dead or in custody, what do we do about the rest of this situation?
Unfortunately, I believe I do not know enough about the politics of this country to make a decision on that.
I mean, as nice as it would be to just go to the king and say, "Hey, stop being a dickhead," he's a royal. I don't think he's going to listen.
Also, I think that aforementioned princess you mentioned might be have more of an expertise in this field than we do. So maybe she could help us.
Yeah, because he didn't know his hostage was even there, or he didn't know the daughter was there, but also something about the mom is in charge of the spy network or something? Hold on, I'm looking through my notes.
This princess being here complicates everything.
She can also help him solve it, too. If the king knows, hey, your daughter's there, quit trying to do shady shit, he'll be like, shit.
Well, if something happens to her while we're here, that's not going to go well for us either.
Well, I mean, she has her Vartan girlfriend, so as long as she is with her, she'll be okay.
Unless a Gorgon takes him.
Consider that an surety.
I mean, she is pretty tough. I mean, I know that firsthand.
Yeah, but tough out of character, tough doesn't mean invincible.
Then again, she is her Vartan girlfriend. I don't know how her dad would approve of that.
Yeah, she's in exile.
The Vartan thing or the girlfriend thing.
She's in exile.
I mean, it's the exile thing has nothing to do with it. It's the principle of the thing. Just the mere fact that she's Vartan might be enough to piss him off.
Well, she's also a super spy from what we've gathered too.
Yeah. Actually, that raises an interesting question. Olzec, is the nobility and the law okay with same-sex relationships in this country?
We saw them at the party.
Okay, then.
What the fuck? Love who you love.
But okay, so that part is fine. The Vartan part might not be.
Yeah, they hate the Vartans, but they're like the Romans. They're gonna bang whoever they're banging.
Yes, but just as a reminder, this is the princess, not one of the two heirs.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, maybe there's an issue now we can't, marry her off to another rich family or something, but who knows?
I mean, technically they could, and she can just bring along her Vartan girlfriend along as an extra. I don't know. I don't think
that's scandal. That's scandal.
But also, her mom is super spy OSHA, so she's already doing stuff on the background.
So what? Just a situation of, I'm Prince Shithead, and this is my wife and my wife's girlfriend.
Yes.
Yes.
What? Hold on. What is that thing called where like you take like 2 years off of school to go like to go see the world?
A sabbatical?
Studying
Not
abroad.
No, I know.
Studying abroad?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
What's the word? Cultural exchange?
No.
Escapia or something? No.
In some cultures, there's this thing where you take like before you go off like to college or something, you take like a year or two off and like you go see the world.
The hell's that called?
And then you come back, huh?
Gap year.
Gap year. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't heard that term.
I'm surprised that Jayson knew it too, but yeah. So imagine, like, I can also imagine that this is basically just her gap year. This is the princess's gap year, or gap years, because she's a princess and get away with it.
Well, if we hold Albert if we get Albert and blame him, and the princess is like, because she's sticking with this, because to making sure these guys get better treatment, then she'll be able to handle all the nitty gritty paperwork after we're done. All we gotta do is get this cultist out there.
Cool.
But
then I have a favor after we wrap this up.
All right.
When we go tell the king that we solved the issue, I'm telling him that his daughter is unionized the workers.
That's fine.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna already tell him that. Yeah.
Because fuck the king for manipulating us like this. I'm still not over that.
Neither am I, actually. So if there is a way we can give him exactly what he asked for, but also pull one over on him at the same time, I'm all for that.
The princess didn't tell us to keep it a secret. I thought we were just going to divulge everything.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, she did?
Well, okay, literally the only thing we were told to do was get production of this mine back on track. However we do that is a detail.
Yeah, I don't remember her telling us to keep it a secret.
Yeah, I don't call that either.
No, I thought so, but or at least maybe I was inferring that because considering that the king had us go through all this rigmarole, which means he doesn't know she's here. Or, if he does know, he's expecting her to be a casualty of the process.
Yeah, she's an inspector for the queen, but she's not here officially, so her showing up was just happenstance.
Which means that the king doesn't know she's here.
Good. But yeah, Zach, because according to the rules for keen minds, I can remember everything that was ever said and everything that I've ever read within the past 30 days. So if it hasn't been 30 days, I still remember everything the king and that lady said. So what exactly is our job here? Because if we know the exact wording, we can look through the loopholes.
Liberate the mine and bring me the people who did this. Bring them to justice. And if you can't bring them back alive, bring me their head.
Well, that's simple enough.
Okay. Simple enough. So as long as we do that, as long as the mine gets put back into production, how that happens and what happens to the workers as a result is really just a detail.
Oh yeah, and also the princess is talking to like the envoys that they didn't throw into the pit. So yeah, like she's gonna handle all that shit.
So yeah, like as long as we bring this guy to justice or his head, we will have fulfilled our end of the bargain.
His evil mutated head, yes.
Mm-hmm. And actually, before I forget, I actually have an idea about how we can go about this, but I want to run it by you guys first. Mm-hmm. So this is an open air mine, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So it's a big one, but yeah.
So, above character, I actually have a meta magic ability called Distant Spell. The way it works is that I can spend a single sorcery point, and any spell that has an effective range, I can double the range. Whatever it is just instantly doubled. And I checked the rules. This works for every single spell in my repertoire, even like Fireball, Dimension Door, Counter Spell.
Mm-hmm.
So my idea is this: since I can fly. You guys can walk down directly into the mine, and like maybe if we have to talk to this guy first, we can. But the effective range of Fireball is 150 feet. With this spell, it's 300. So I can just be 300 feet above you guys, just watching, and then when shit hits the fan, I can just Fireball from above, or like just rain fire from above, and then I'm well out of their range of any spell that they could cast at me.
Well, also, like, just because it's open pit doesn't mean there isn't like entrances into the side of the mountain itself. Like, that's the thing with open pit mining. It's open as a bowl, but you still dig into the side. And you have conveyor belts hauling the material out, but there still has to be, like, I think that's where the robots are. They're inside those cavities, so he might be in one of those.
Just as a reminder, actually, I don't know this. This would be the only thing Elaina knows, I think. Above board, above the table, it's the fucking. We know that they mined into a chamber, and that's where everything went wrong. So they mined into something. Like.
Oh yeah, we know that from the diary.
Okay, good.
So yeah, we probably won't get an open air thing. But quick question: does that meta magic thing? Does that work with like stack with spell sniper? Could you like technically get a fireball with 600 feet?
Yes.
Technically, yes. However, I looked up the definition of spell sniper. That spell only works on spells that have attack rolls. So for me, it would only work on firebolts and scorching ray.
Well, still like 400 feet for a scorching ray.
But yeah, it does stack with spell sniper.
Nice.
Wouldn't this? Not that I particularly care, but wouldn't this kind of destabilize the mind? And if you,
Yes, it would, but that's their problem.
We don't want to be put on us.
Jojo, it's not their problem. Remember, everything we do is going to be used as justification for the king to step foot here. So the way we want to play this is we have to make sure this mind is fully operational so that the king can't take it over.
Also, from a practical standpoint...
like that fireball idea, though. Keep that in your back pocket.
Also, from a practical standpoint, we need this mine running for the war effort, as there is a horde of the undead.
That is true.
So yeah, we don't want to delay production anymore.
But yeah,
my brain is hurting from all this conspiracy talk. We should go to bed.
We already went to bed. We woke up.
I thought it was still the same day. Fuck it. I'm gonna go back to bed.
Olzec gets up, hears conspiracy talk. I'm going back to bed.
Olzec, here, have some coffee. You're not you when you're not caffeinated.
Olzec, you
shit away from me.
You slept for 18 hours, ate a bunch of hot dogs, and then went back to bed.
That's something I've done in the past. Not with hot dogs, but basically.
But yeah, like until we get to that point where like we see a chamber and we have to go inside somewhere, are you guys cool with the idea of like, oh, I can just be airborne and rain fire from above if need be? Maybe not necessarily fireball, but I still have other spells. Okay. I
don't think there's a particular need for you to be in the air.
Yeah, well, the way they open pit mine, it's not like a straight drop. It's more there's like it's like it'll be spiraled. There's actually roads. There'll probably be donkeys and carts, and we'll actually just be able to follow the road. And it's not like a straight thing. We'll probably go like in zigzag.
They can open their mine up the road over this way. I have an idea of what we're going into.
Has Elaina explained to us what the cat talked to her about, or no?
Nope.
No. All she said was she needed to get something from Malar. Something for Malar.
Mm-hmm.
Not Malar. Oh, you lied to us. Okay.
Yes, because I was told not to tell that it's Malar. So I just said Malar.
Yeah, I trust it.
I trust it too.
I got no reason to doubt it.
Yep. Besides, even if it is Maman, that doesn't really change anything for us.
Exactly.
And you know what? Yeah, like giving this evil statue to a god, I'm like, well, yeah, what would we do with this statue? How would we break it? So yeah, give it to a god.
Yeah, that sounds legit. Yeah, it sounds legit to me. He Ernesto says as he scratches Mr. Masafli's ear while he's shitting on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
the cash is gone.
This is all too. We're starting to get into some high-brain conversations, and I don't want to think about that kind of stuff. So let's go find something to hit.
All right.
I wholeheartedly agree. We actually, before we go down in there, should we at least tell the princess what we found, or do you want to just go in there now?
No.
Okay, then let's go in there now.
Well, should we tell her we're leaving so she doesn't freak out?
No. Let her sweat a little. I'm not a fan of being played like this, and I have a feeling that she's not entirely innocent either.
Okay, then let's just go.
But haven't these workers been watching us and with crossbow bolts?
No, they're.
Well, they were, but then they talked them down.
When was the last time a crossbow bolt threatened you?
The other day when they shot at us.
Yeah. I
Was
mean,
it really
that still
threatening
happened.
though?
Yes, because we're all spellcasters aside from you.
What are you talking about? I'm a spellcaster.
Excuse you.
That's
Yeah.
not
Saying
like
Riken can't take it.
spellcasters.
You saying Riken can't take a crossbow bolt to the chest? He can totally tank it.
Well, he shouldn't, though, if we can avoid it.
But he can.
Jojo is at the very least going to leave a note, but all it's going to say is like, went into mine. We'll be back later after we resolve this. You're welcome, JJ.
I think the workers would give us a celebration if we just, hey, we're about to go kill your old boss.
You could just put the O in between, and it's still your name.
Because the periods are stylized with little hearts.
Oh, yeah, she's got a point.
Wait, no, they just stylize the O's with hearts.
Wow, pushing after the prince, now his sister? Jeez, Jojo.
It's taken, Jojo. Gosh. What are you, a homewrecker?
Please, that one I'm actually serious for. This one I left just because I want her to spend that time going like, wait, why the fuck would she sign her letter like this? And then by the time she gets an answer, we'll already be back.
I don't think it's going to keep her up at night.
What do the hearts mean? This means something!
Yes, Artie, exactly. She'll be wondering what the hearts mean, and then by the time she starts to figure something out, we'll already be back. And so her mind will be so occupied with all of that, she wouldn't have gotten anything done, and she can't harm us. There, Olzec, I've solved your problem for you.
She's doing the close encounters of the third kind with the mashed potatoes.
I put my hand on Jojo's head a little roughly, so she feels the impact. I'm like, Jojo, stop being a teenager and causing drama unnecessarily.
Here, eat the soup. It ages you by a year.
No, I guess you are a teenager causing drama unnecessarily, so I guess that checks out.
Yeah.
Actually, I think with the passage of time, Jojo would legally be considered an adult, at least in this country.
Yeah, you need to...
Yeah, I believe you're 17 now.
You're 18 now.
I thought you were
Okay, in other case,
You're legal.
children.
So basically, what Temme is saying is, you are no longer a teenager. Stop acting like one.
All right, here's how
You are, because you're a teenager until you're 20, because then you're no longer a teen.
Here's how legality works in the country of Yisk. If you can see over the bar, you can drink.
So it's like France.
If you're able
You're able to hold a sword.
If you're able to hold a sword, you can join the army.
So France, gotcha. I mean, I haven't seen the show, so I don't know the context for this, but I want that.
3-day tantrum.
3-day tantrum.
A
And she's
3-day
1,000 years old.
If you're 18 years old, you have reached the age of consent. Yes, Yisk has a higher Yisk. The age of consent in Weld is 17. The age of consent in the country of Yisk is 18.
Okay. Well, so in either case, I need to stop acting like a teenager. Got it.
Yeah, either way, his point still stands. You are still... there is a teen in your in the number, so yes.
Yes. Anyway.
Well, in either case, I am still going to leave a note just so that she doesn't wonder where we've gone, and she won't follow us down into the mine because it's dangerous there. So I wouldn't worry about that.
And if she does, well, I guess I know whose head I'm presenting to the king.
Jesus. Mm-hmm. Also, we're just going into the pit without a guide because this place is huge. But let's do it.
All right.
Well, I mean, we know where they are. It says in the diary.
Well, yeah. Well, no, they just say they found a thing. We don't know exactly where that is. This is a huge place.
Right.
Well, we just asked them, hey, where's that new chamber you guys discovered?
Oh, I thought we were just leaving right now without talking. Okay.
We could, as we walk out, we could be like, hey, you, miner, where's that new chamber you guys discovered when everything started going crazy?
I don't know. I'm 12.
Miner or the miner?
Like miners, not miners.
Olzec has never wanted to bathe in blood more than at this very moment.
Miners tear you apart.
And that's almost around like, you think we'll have a barber around here? Some of these miners need to be groomed.
Okay.
Alright, we're done.
Enough of that.
No.
Olzec is rolling.
Too late.
Oh yeah.
Natural 20. Let's go.
Back it up.
Exterminate. I'm casting fire.
Back it up. So, do you
Nuclear launch detected.
just grab a random person and say, "Hey, you"?
Yeah. Oh.
Yes. I
Yeah.
literally grab him by the shoulder and be like, "Hey, I need your assistance."
Nani? He goes, yeah. What about it?
Where's that new chamber you guys broke into before everything went crazy?
Yeah. We don't have miners at this bar. He basically walks over to the large table map, and he kind of examines it for a few minutes, and you see in the sort of like in this pit mine, you kind of see how you can see like the different valleys and ridges and the topography, and sort of back and to the right, you see a little cresting hill, and you see he basically pulls out a grease pencil and he circles it. Yeah, it's about here.
Do you have any idea what's actually in there? Or did you not go in?
No, he goes, my job's laying the track. So he kind of looks at the map and he goes, to give you guys a little bit of a head start, I guess. You can follow the mine tracks down this slope because we have to build this thing a little bit. We have to build this thing with a little bit of safety in mind because sometimes the steam engines can't make it up the hill, so they need a little push. But it's more just in case they break down, because you can't really trust these newfangled contraptions they sent us. So you follow this. It's usually a pretty gentle slope. Get down to this junction. Follow the new. You'll be able to tell which tracks are the new ones because they don't look like shit. And just follow that a ways and just keep heading.
Mm-hmm. All right, and you, you keep laying those tracks. You're doing God's work.
The fuck?
I don't know. That just came to my head, and I decided to say it.
I mean, technically, he's right.
Yeah, he just kind of goes, "Oh, get in."
If this mine is employing miners, I think we have a much bigger problem on our hands than we ever would have thought.
Ironically, she majored in mining in mining school.
It's Yisk. They actually, given it's Yisk, there is a minimum age at which you can become an intern.
13.
8.
Oh, damn! Even we're going Victorian era.
Yeah, because here, like I said, this country practices super capital. This is a country that has a caste system based upon the guilds and how they're run.
What's the minimum age you can become a squire?
Also 8.
Okay, so exactly as I thought.
Well, because
this is what we're dealing. This is what we're dealing with.
Because here's the thing, and this is something that's stuck with me, and this is kind of something I've incorporated in this game, especially in this country. You know why bricks are 8 by 3 inches?
Children's hands?
Actually.
Like little, red bricks.
Oh, because being able to help a child.
Yes, that is the largest size a child can hold a brick.
Yay!
How do you determine that?
Trial and
I
error.
don't want to know. Look, probably pick up that brick. Pick up that brick. Hey, all right, cool. Put it in the pile. But yeah, a lot of things that are certain sizes are that size because of how we used to make them.
Yay!
Yay, exploitation of child labor. That is not happening in this campaign.
Yet.
At least not yet.
Oh, you poor summer child.
I'm half expecting we're gonna at some point get into battle and we're gonna see the older brother, like the king's first son, and his full armor and regalia, and his squire rides in behind him, and it's literally just an 8-year-old drow child. You brought a child into battle?
He's very deadly.
I go through
He's a squire, not a knight.
All he needs is 2 more kills and he gets a knighthood.
So, 2 more kills and he gets his loyalty card stamped.
Here's he gets the rainbow armor skin.
But I guess so. You have a path. You just follow it.
Yep.
Well, I mean, if the tracks are laid out, it's like an easy. Yeah.
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 So as you guys begin the descent, it's pretty
Should we
much
start watching the descents?
No.
no.
Okay.
But as you basically begin to follow in, as you guys move further and further down, you basically get to see layers of strata that have been slowly removed as this mine has been dug over the course of decades. Like basically you see typical topsoil dirt, and then you basically see the different bands of stone and rock and rubble and granite and whatnot as they basically slowly, literally stripped away chunks of the earth.
Mm-hmm. And Jojo, in true Jojo fashion, is not actually walking. She is floating on her broom so that she does not get any dust and dirt on her clothes.
Question, Zach. This is only for iron, right? They're not getting any other minerals out of this pit?
Only iron.
Where's all the where's the excess pile? Like, where's all the soil and stuff? Where do they take that?
Is
there like a river nearby?
More like an artificial lake.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. And basically, what they've been doing is if the pit mine is this massive blob, what they're basically doing is kind of excavating it, and they've been kind of piling it over there. But also, they've basically been piling it based upon shifting wind currents based on the seasons. So that way, basically, we've got a strong northeastern wind coming in. We're going to put this shit in the south. Or it's we get the wind shifted for this, basically how they can't predict it, but basically they can you can't predict which direction the wind's going to blow, but they can kind of make assumptions based on almanacs and seasonal patterns and whatnot.
Well, if this mine ever runs out of iron, if the mine ever runs out of iron, they could always just use that gravel for cement and stuff.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that with all the powerful magics that exist in this world, no one has figured out meteorology?
No, they have. It's just that meteorology is
a pain.
Yeah, pain in the ass. Because consider this: it was 29 degrees here yesterday. It snowed for 5 minutes, and now it's 44.
Yeah.
And sunny.
Oh, so I mean, you can't really get a weather report out, so I don't know how useful it would be in this setting.
Yeah. Also, this is a world where a meteor can quite literally randomly fall from orbit and completely change your life.
Well, I mean, that also falls under meteorology.
I mean, I think meteor falling in real life too would change your life, depending on where it lands.
I mean, I don't think it matters where it lands. As soon as a meteor falls, everyone's going to want to know about it.
Hey, it landed in that Japanese town to the girl that was possessing the body of 3 years ago.
Well, it's a meteor the size of a grapefruit could radically alter your day. A meteor the size of a Volkswagen could radically alter your country.
Or in one instance, a meteor just this big just falls through the roof of your house one day and doesn't explode. That could happen.
Yeah.
All right, so we got the excess pile, we got iron shipments, so all the equipment and the machines are probably still down there somewhere.
Family meteorology in the setting.
Loading.
As soon as it... Oh. The weather stone.
Still loading for me, what the heck?
Still bouncing up.
I mean, they're not wrong.
No, it didn't load for me. Oh well.
Still more accurate than Paul Hudson.
Also, they don't have a section there for stone missing. Because that is also something that could happen.
Oh, I think I know what picture.
Yeah, those stone gone tornado.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And so as we're walking down the tracks, though, do we see any signs of the mine carts or the steam machine that the one dude was talking about?
Yes, you actually see several like spurs that come off for like damaged carts, excess carts,
Mm-hmm.
and they're your typical. They're your typical mine cart, kind of rectangular, boxy, steel wheels. Some of them look like they're a little more worse for wear. Others look newer. And you do come across this steam machine that they talked about once you get towards the bottom. And essentially, the best way to describe it is it's roughly the size of one of the mine carts, but it's got like a large cylindrical like barrel on it's mounted to it, and like a small firebox, and these like oversized large pistons, and basically it looks like there's like a stool or a steel stool mounted to it, and it's clearly only big enough for like literally, if Riken were to lay down next to it, he'd be bigger than it.
Huh.
How does this look to the larger locomotives we saw in the undergrounds?
Way more primitive.
Yeah, this is like incredibly quick. Like basically
Given a couple decades, could they get there?
tack on about 3 or 4 zeros, and we could get there.
I'm imagining like those old tractors they had like before the Dust Bowl.
Yeah, it's basically like essentially just based upon the crude look of this thing and the fact that it uses steam, you figure, okay, they throw fuel in, it fires, it heats up water or some liquid in there, and then you see like a funnel. The funnel is actually like 8 feet tall off the front, where like the smoke comes out, and this thing, based on its design and the fact that it's powerful, it's mighty, it moves at half a mile a second, half a mile an hour.
Jojo is gonna go up to Olzec and say, "Wow, if everyone in this country weren't such dicks and cunts, I'd be tempted to sell them the blueprints for a much more efficient device based on the ones we saw underground. But I'm not gonna do that but I'm not gonna do that, so they can figure it out on their own."
I hope they never do.
I'll sell the plans to Weld and Castra first, then wait for the drow to catch up.
Well, the important thing is that it moves. That's all they need it to do. Still pretty neat, but
about how deep into this mine do we go before we eventually find that cave they talked about?
well, we're probably along the bottom. We got to go along now towards over the crests and stuff.
Yeah, a couple of hours pass, and eventually you do find that spur, and you see. Everybody roll perception, because it's been a while down here.
Unfortunately, my only good character with good perception has been retired,
And
so we'll see how this goes. That's a 5.
I don't think I have a 5. That's wisdom, right? Yeah. That's also a 5.
It's a multiple of 5. Oh, you also roll a 5. I got you.
3 plus 2.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's it. You rolled a multiple of 5. Actually, no, you rolled 5 squared.
Yeah, Riken just lowers his sunglasses and he sees everything.
Jesus Christ, Riken. How?
Oh,
How the fuck? What is your perception score?
Very well.
28. Damn.
so I
My
guess,
wisdom is 22, so.
Oh yeah, you got the spell book thing, I forgot.
yeah, the books.
Oh yeah. It's good.
Third eye opens up.
Oh, I see you close. Alright. So, you basically see. Hold on a sec. Sweet. Alright, so. Earlier who rolled. Jojo, AARTI, and Olzec, you're kind of all just kind of surveying things in general. You're not looking for specifics. You're just kind of like, there's rocks over there, rocks over there, rocks over there. a couple of crashed mine carts. Nothing, but crashed clearly because they the wheel broke or whatever, and the miners are like, "Fuck this shit," and shoved them over.
It's like you'd think for a people so pompous and full of themselves that they would understand that if they treat their workers better, their workers would treat them better. Therefore, they would have more money to spend on themselves, and then make themselves more pompous and proud of themselves.
Nah.
Jojo, money. But Riken and Riken, Elaina, and Ernesto. You all kind of see you see the different spurs going off, and you just see one that is much like Ernesto. You just see the spur that it's much newer. Like the tracks look cleaner, and there's clearly welding forge marks where they clearly had to break off a new spur to join it to the main line. But Elaina and Riken, you both rolled well enough. You see this. You see footprints leading from the direction of the cleaner tracks, and most importantly, you see footprints moving towards it.
What kind of footprints?
Riken kind of raises his hand to stop everyone, and then goes stop and goes. Footprints.
Yep. If Riken is pointing them out to us, do they look the same as the bloody footprints that Ernesto and I saw in the house?
Oh, yeah.
The ones coming from look more like boot prints.
Okay.
The ones going toward do.
Now remind me, we're dealing with werecats, as far as I recall from the last session, or was this more of a Hellraiser type deal?
We don't know. All we know is he's becoming more animal-like. We didn't ever saw what he looked like, just its footprints.
Plus their cat.
Mm-hmm.
God dang it! They're mine cars.
There. Werewolf. There, castle.
Why are you talking like that, Riken?
Mike.
Oh, we all were.
Roll me a.
Absolutely
roll me perception, but this is specifically smell based.
All right. Ooh, again.
What do you smell, girl?
Jeez.
It's at that point that Jojo suddenly found her head shoved up her ass.
That's not even physically possible. Holy crap, 20
Alright, about 10 12.
Wow.
Good Lord.
I can smell you.
You do. Yesterday, when you were tracking that thing, that smell towards the woods that had disappeared, you get a big ol' whiff of that in the direction of those footprints.
Yeah.
It smells like pee.
And it's an aggressive smell too. You kind of have you actually between you and Riken, you both know the exact direction you need to go.
Alright, that way.
Thanks for laying it down, Stuart.
Alright.
But that's a plot critical path. Let's go to the side and see if there's any hidden treasures or Easter eggs.
That's true.
Yeah,
I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah, let's see if we can find any colors of Lumina or new Pictos. Because this game also rewards us for exploring.
Oh god damn it, 17 feathers out of 100?
Entire map. Be like, oh, I missed some.
We need to go back. We missed 5 Koroks.
Damn it!
You go well. This is back into the right. If you go back into the left, all you do is find a ford leaking.
Wait, what's doing in a fantasy setting?
It's a great question.
He will not answer.
That's a great.
Hey, Artie, this thing has mechanical components. Do you think you could figure out a way to get this started?
Artie's already in the front seat and it's purring.
Unfortunately, Jojo, we need gasoline. Damn
Ain't got no gas in it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get. Yeah, I've done that too, Jay. Like, I forget what game I was playing. I was like, oh, I explore this whole thing, and you get to the end, and there's just a wall, and you're like, what the fuck? I think it was one of the Mario games. I was just like exploring the shit out of it.
Clear Obscure, as much as I love that game, is the worst when it comes to that, because it's the kind of game that encourages exploring so that you could find random loot and some things. But some locations are purely there just to look picturesque.
Yes.
They serve no other purpose.
Yep.
There are even entire areas of the game where you just walk into the level and it's just a single area that looks pretty. That's all that's there.
What's that?
It's pretty.
It is.
Sometimes that's all you need.
But, I mean, I understand that this is an indie studio, but come on, that's all you did?
Alright, so let's ignore the +5 weapon and just keep going to the plot critical path.
Damn straight. But as you march forward, following the path, following everything, eventually, as you are moving through, the path narrows, not by much, but just enough to, like, it starts to narrow a little bit, and as you kind of are winding through, eventually you come around this corner. It's been about an hour since you left the spur. So this is a closer new path. You see, it kind of opens into a deep bowl, and there against the far side of the bowl, you see an opening.
What kind of opening?
Probably
That's
unrefined.
just it.
Open.
That's just it. When you, basically what you've seen, because you've actually, as you've walked past, you have seen, like, other little openings here and there, and they're basically, like, clearly blasted open, so that way they could, extract whatever they could. This opening is perfectly rectangular.
So it's almost as if there was already something here before the mine cut it open.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, as you're all marching, as you're all kind of like here, if you want, roll perception.
Okay, let's see if Jojo can redeem herself. I mean, okay, that's better, but not great.
You'll tell us if the John Carpenter music starts playing, right?
Wait, hey, it's Alice Cooper. Why is he holding a bicycle?
Because it's Alice Cooper. It's Alice Cooper. He can do whatever the fuck he wants,
Including have a late night radio station.
He popped up like, oh, Alice Cooper, no! Oh, wait, that is Alice Cooper.
Mr. Cooper, you are a deranged, demented sicko. Thank you.
Jesus.
That was funny. Good lord.
Save some for the rest of us, Mike.
Freaks of
Just
America.
on the computer, just so I don't make it.
Alright. Okay.
Freaks of America 1, Society 0.
It's not a good sign that I keep going.
Oh yeah, geez, there's gonna be a flip side.
Well, wait, there's no contact. We're fine.
As you're looking, as you're looking around, right?
Mm-hmm.
All you kind of see the strata and the strata and the granite and the rock and of the striations of the mine all kind of look similar. Here, something feels different.
They call it a mine. This ain't a mine.
You actually notice the striation and the patterning of the rock looks very different. Like as if it was. You notice how the other striations are more uniform. These look like they're more receded over time, much slower.
Well, guys, we've discovered a Necron tomb. Run.
Oh crap.
But it looks like, and based upon the look of the rock, it looks. If you want to, I guess the best way to put it, like it looks like it's basically like the layers look like there was more time that they were exposed to open air. As opposed to, like, like a pit mine where you cut open the first layer, get what you can, and then move down, and so there's like shorter and shorter spans of time between what was exposed to air. This looks like it was taking its sweet time.
Ancient.
Oh.
And Mike.
Yep.
Elaina, because you rolled in that 20. Maybe it's your canid senses. Maybe it's that little part of your brain that's been partially taken over by a dog. As you're kind of looking at like the striations and everything, you kind of walk over to the. You notice on the wall closest to you, there's a strange kind of odd protrusion in the rock. Like, not as if it's like, but like as if it's embedded in the rock.
All right.
And just looking at this again, it's that part of your brain, part of that dog part of your brain. That looks like bone. But not human. Or humanoid. So, what do?
Well, I suppose the first question that needs to be answered is what are Elena's canid senses telling her to do with the bone?
Sorry, helping Steven out here.
They're fine.
I may have missed the tail end of that description.
The temple's made out of bone.
No, I haven't seen this movie yet.
No, there's a section of... but basically, to reiterate for Mike, there's a section of wall near you where there's clearly, like, a bone trapped in the rock.
Oh.
And
Okay.
so what are Elena's canid senses telling her to do with the bone?
From Jojo in the rock. You ever seen that Juji Ito?
This was meant for me.
That hole was meant for Jojo. Shove her in there.
I actually read that when I was in like high school, but I completely forgot the story of it. Like I remember the basic premise, but I don't remember what actually happened to the.
Everyone's got a hole that was meant for them, and they have to go back to the underground. Become one with the
what
mountain.
happens when they go in?
They become one with the mountain.
Hello, dog.
He's having issues. Oh, yeah. Oh. There's the water?
So is it just a random bone, just not even in the temple? It's just in the wall next to it. You said?
It's in the wall. It's in the wall next to her.
And that's only Elaina sees that, though, right?
Oh,
Yeah, only Elaina sees.
Okay.
I know. Dustbone.
Oh,
Look at the bones.
did you put?
Bone.
Oh. I look to where Elena's talking about the bone.
Yep.
All right.
Bone daddy.
If you want to discern what it is a bone from, that would be
Nature.
Medical?
History.
nature, survival, history.
It's a Leopardon.
I got nature.
I thought the Leopardon.
Oh, man.
I thought the Leopardon.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Oh, again? Alright. I'm gonna guide myself.
I'm gonna do 19 for history.
Oh, got it.
It's either Leopardon or Plesiosaur.
I could do nature or medicine. Well, nobody's done nature, so I'll do nature. It'll be a little lower of a score, but it doesn't matter considering I got it again.
Jesus Christ!
I guided myself.
Oh,
If it was medicine, it'd be a +10. instead of a +6, but Riken is a medical boy.
Yeah. Riken, with your medical knowledge, this is not a humanoid bone. This bone does not belong to anything that walks upright.
Oh, okay.
But you basically are kind of looking at it, and you're like, okay, you're kind of like looking at it like, and as you kind of like, I guess, as you're kind of looking at it, it's too small to be anything that like walked upright, but you all have seen bones like this before.
Seen what? Bones like this before?
Yes,
you said? Okay.
Yeah. But usually they're much smaller. And they're very annoying to pick out of the fish that your people catch in the mountains.
Oh. Fish bones?
Yes. And Elaina, based upon your experiences in the wild and having, eaten these things raw, this is essentially part of the spine of a very large fish of some variety.
It is a leopardon.
And Artie, as you're looking around, as you're kind of looking at that, you're doing your history, it kind of dawns on you. Yisk is a vast plain. It is a vast plain, like rolling, sweeping plains, very much like Oklahoma, Kansas, what have you in the United States. However, many, many years ago, centuries even, thousands of years ago, there were vast natural bodies of water, huge lakes that dotted the plains that either dried up due to natural climate alteration or engineering by the Drow. In fact, you're able to presume this primarily because the capital city, which is on the shores of the vast inland lake, the only reason why that lake is there is because the Drow engineered it to have such a large fresh body of water, or body of fresh water.
So this probably used to be under a Great Lake then at some point.
Yes.
Ari related. It goes,
geographically, these fields and plains were once part of a great lake. It would not be out of the ordinary to find marine fossils like this.
You know how long back that would go?
Calculating.
Processing.
It could be 3, maybe 5,000 years ago.
It has been this way for millions of years.
Judging by the depth that we are now at, it could be anywhere between 3 and 5 millennia ago.
What are the chances that there are underground rivers like we saw in the underground on the plateau? Oh, on the island, I should say. Sorry.
Probably high. I mean, like the Underdark's a thing, so like the Hollow Earth is real.
I heard the DM say you're not here.
Not here. So that's just it. Not here.
So either we've discovered something that shouldn't be here, or we've discovered something ancient that they just left a fishbone on because they're careless.
They haven't shut up yet. They can come on in. Yeah, they said they were going to be around here right about this time. Okay. You gotta look at the back. Yeah, and I moved everything out of there because they wanted to move all the stuff out of the closet. I'm like, I'm going to do it now.
But there's still at the very end of all this a rectangular opening in the side of the mine.
I'm not going in first this time, guys.
I'll go in first.
Wait. Before you do you want a light spell?
Sure.
Is there anything on your person you want me to cast the light cantrip on? Because if not, I could just cast it on your sword.
These are in the
Just cast it on my pauldron. That way I have a glowing wolf skull.
Sure. Light cantrip on his pauldron.
Worry about calling another day.
All right.
Everybody fall behind Olzec.
The only thing we didn't get is all the
Olzec.
stuff under the
March merrily into the tomb. Roll perception.
Which now it's no longer dark, so you won't get disadvantage.
Disadvantage matters to me, 18.
All right. As you watch, I guess if everybody's kind of gathered, you watch them all walk in. The entry illuminates very briefly, and then he's inside. And Olzec, you are one that can only be described as a 15-foot by 15-foot cube.
Of bones.
15 foot by 15 foot by basically 15 by 15 by 15.
Yeah, 15-foot cube.
Yeah, 15-foot cube, and not that kind of cube.
Okay.
I mean, it's, what kind of cube were you thinking of? A cube is a cube.
The cube.
Is this a movie reference? I'm not getting.
Calculate the circumference of this cube.
Okay.
Figure it out.
It's a terrible place to be in.
It could be worse. It could be the time cube.
We're not going there yet.
It's spherical.
Or the box.
What's in the box?
Well, what was that one movie where like those guys were in like this sci-fi maze that was essentially a shifting cube, and they had to figure out a way out of it?
The cube.
Okay. Oh, that was called The Cube. Okay.
So you did get the reference.
I mean, I've never seen The Cube, so I don't know what's in it.
So what's in the cube, Zach?
What's in the cube is at the center is a slightly raised dais.
Okay.
Where, based upon the minimal presence of dirt, something was placed on the center of the dais at some point recently.
Okay.
However, the dais is rather plain and simple.
Okay.
The walls are not.
Ooh.
All right.
The walls are covered. The walls, floor, and roof of this cube are covered in symbols and writings and pictograms.
Anything jump out at me?
On the wall behind the dais, there is, well, actually, on the floor beneath your feet, there are pieces of stone. Clearly, you know, when they broke this open, clearly they broke open like a slab or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
To get in here, and you notice that on the pieces of that slab, there are carvings of some kind that were like clearly like this was like the entry to this box. And when it broke open, there was something carved on the front, something carved on it that is no longer there because they destroyed this basically rectangular slab.
Okay.
But what jumps out to you is, I'm trying to think, what's the thing that would jump out? Check my notes here. Oh, maybe a little higher.
I think it looks like boobs.
No.
Wait, that's actually there?
No. But
Good.
the thing that jumps out to you, Temme, is on the dais, where basically, while the dais is playing, where the thing rested, there's the dust and all that. But directly behind the dais is
Jamal.
an ornate carving, like a pictogram.
How you doing?
Of
Come here.
a female figure.
Come here.
With cat-like ears. It's not overly detailed, but clearly that's behind this. And like when you basically kind of shift yourself a little bit, essentially what you've noticed is that pictogram is perfectly bisected down the middle Like, if you were to draw a line through the dais across that wall, that figure is perfectly bisected.
Okay.
Like, this was
Symmetry.
clearly crafted with care. Moreover, one thing you do notice is, besides the broken slab that clearly had something carved on it, beneath your, like, you know, kind of the rubble you're stepping on, there are a lot of holy symbols here.
Jamal.
Oh,
A lot.
it's a good thing I'm a recent holy man.
So, what do you do?
Guys, there's stuff in here. I need someone smart. And Riken.
I'm gonna take that.
Jojo will walk in.
Right under his breath, Riken's like, I'm gonna take that in addition.
Jojo will wander in.
Oh, no. I need the other one.
I didn't. Well, I mean, Jojo's gonna wander in anyway.
I mean, I assume we would all be wandering in, but
Yeah, absolutely. He's just messing with you guys. But I was like, Riken, I need you because you're more versed in the rest of the Pantheon than I am.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of really only care about, like, one guy, but you're more knowledgeable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, let's see. Riken's taking it all in.
We doing the religion check here?
Yes, you
Jojo-
can. And
Jojo will take out her sketchbook and start sketching a picture of that cat girl statue.
Hey!
well, it's not a statue; it's a carving.
Well, but even still, just in case we need to reference it later.
I have
that's a full foliage of me. I mean, I was going to say that so notices the cat go thing, like, heh.
What is it with people and humans with cat features?
What, you think there's something wrong with that?
Well, no. It's just that an alarming number of people have an obsession with that. I can't understand it.
It's cute.
It's
I'm pretty sure some culture somewhere calls this Gap Moe.
okay.
I don't know how I know this, but just I
Speaks
feel it
to
in the
me.
back of my mind.
All
The
right.
gods have spoken to me.
So, Ernesto, you're kind of like, wow, this looks holy.
Well, this looks holy. Cat girl statue with I'd be tempted to take that to show Alia, but I feel like I might get cursed.
Not statue carving.
Yeah, it's carving.
Well, if you want Ernesto, when we're done with this job, I can just give you this drawing I made of it. I mean, if we don't need it for future purposes later, but I'd be happy to give it to you.
Wait, hold on. Rewind for a second. Olzec just finally clicked on something. You said that the dais had a little mound of dirt where something should have been placed,
Yes.
which means there is something that is not currently placed there.
Right.
Did they Indiana Jones this?
Indiana Jones did.
Okay. We need to.
Well, I'd say it's more like whatever that carved thing, the carved entrance was. It's more like when it blew open, the dirt flew in, hit what was there, because there's clearly streaks around where something used to be.
Oh, I was imagining like an
Oh,
Indiana
that's gonna
Jones
start-
thing where like somebody took something from the disc, like, okay, we have to replace it with something that weighs the same.
Olzec's gonna start looking around for whatever object was on the dais.
All right.
You're not gonna find it, Olzec. I think we know who has it.
You can roll investigation on that, Olzec. But for those of you that rolled religion, Elaina, the language is unfamiliar to you. What this is written in, what all these carvings are. But you can clearly tell there's some sort of like, based on the random pictograms, this depicts a lot of demonic shit. Like we're talking like demon gods. Based upon, and like you kind of get this like weird little thing where you get this like weird story where it's just like you see a young the female figure, something involving her being surrounded and trapped, and into this basically you kind of get this like whatever this is involving the now This is involving the Carnal Court. And the Demon Lords. And the Demon Ladies. More specifically, Mammon. Because his symbol, the two-faced coin, keeps coming up.
Mammon.
Fun little thing. The symbol of Mammon is a double-headed coin.
How do you make a pictogram of a double-headed coin?
Not easily, but you can.
It's more like they show like two coins back to back, both with heads.
Okay.
But,
Kind of like the.
Yeah, kind of like Harvey Dent's coin. But you were saying, Jason? Sorry.
Well, like the Tyranid symbol's kind of like that. Like.
Yeah,
like that, where it's like.
Yeah, kind of like that. But instead of two Tyranid-looking things, it's like literally two elf-looking heads, back to back.
Got it.
I was more imagining Yanis the two-faced god, but this works too.
Yeah, kind of like that too. But Riken, as you're kind of looking over all this, you get kind of the same story as Elaina. However, as you're processing everything, all these carvings are done in the same, all these carvings, you're kind of looking at these holy symbols. These are warding symbols. These are basically essentially, they built a 15 by 15 cube prison for whatever was on the dais. And they're holy symbols to contain whatever was in here, but you also realize that the symbols are carved in such a way that they also radiate out from the box. As if basically, this whole thing is some sort of weird religious superstructure to keep whatever the hell is in and to keep something out.
Anybody besides me ever seen Moon Knight?
Yes.
Yeah, this is giving me Ahmed vibes.
But more importantly, Riken, you recognize these symbols do this because these are Goliath warding symbols.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We can ignore that. That's probably nothing.
You can ignore that one. Wait. But yeah, these are Goliath.
Just put some rat away. You'll be fine.
Yeah, these are Goliath warding symbols, and as you kind of like, based upon your knowledge of warding symbols, and of how people do this, they usually leave a maker's mark. It's sort of like a way to tell who did what, right?
Mm.
Because even though you're a cleric or a religious man, you like to sign your work.
Yeah.
Narcissism at its finest.
Oh, calm down.
Religion.
So it's more to basically be like, if something goes wrong, you'd be like, hey, we need to find the guy who made this because...
That's like the Masonic thing. Look for like the left brick, like near the threshold.
No. And Riken, you do find a symbol. It is a short little. It looks like almost like a hollowed square with a kind of two lines branching out, almost like wings. And roll me history on that.
I'm guessing this is a check specific to him, so I can't help out.
Yes.
Okay.
17.
You know who carved this. You know what Goliath helped make this. Gorton, the Great Northern Cleric.
That is an awesome name.
Your fingerprint?
Essentially,
They printed you?
he was thousands of years
I didn't
ago.
break that. That broke when it fell off the
It's
wall
considered the holiest of the.
about 2 years ago.
Well, I wasn't here.
Moreover,
Yeah, but it wasn't me. It just randomly fell one day. I was like, "What the hell?" Because I heard a noise as I went in and injected it.
and for the sake of funsies, yes, we have art.
Yay!
Yeah, all that stuff's your stuff
Riken
too.
is able to
Yeah.
quickly recall what this person looked like and describe him to
Those are
us.
Tinker Toys inside that Pop Rocks box. The pictures are all in those boxes.
What you recall about Gorton,
There's your bow stuff.
Jason,
Huh?
was he lived.
I don't know. Mom's told me to you were gonna all take it home.
But more
I don't know which ones you want. You want the pictures, but I don't know about all the other stuff.
Many things. And the fact, and you're kind of like, it's kind of like he in the north. He was the this
Picture
pretty
stuff.
important figure. He existed before the Vartans showed up.
What's that?
And essentially, he was one of those, like,
miscellaneous stuff.
One of those great wise men that never had a real home. He was a nomad who basically went from place to place, healing people, gathering followers, teaching medicine, teaching everything he could to try and spread, the goodness and all the cleric-y goodness of the world. Basically trying to bring Goliaths up into the world. And bring other people that live near the mountains up and basically try and build these great civilizations, these great men and women up. And then vanished. One day he walked out of the mountains.
Supreme Council.
Yeah, so he basically was like, my work here is done, and then just left. What do you mean your work is done? You didn't do anything. Didn't I?
Does the timeline kind of make it seem like he did this before, or he made this place before, or after he disappeared?
This would have been after.
There's more stuff over here, letters and such, and hunting stuff. Tinker Toys, which I never knew we had.
This is where he...
Yeah, see?
What was that?
Well, you know what I mean.
What was that?
So yeah,
What?
we got everything all piled up.
Sorry, I was distracted by drawing this cat goddess. What did you find?
Might as well put it down in the back seat, put it in.
I was just...
I brought boxes. I didn't know you already had it.
Yeah, we didn't
This
want
place
to
is made from...
keep playing the game.
made by my people.
Make sure they're not
How?
Pretty far south.
Yeah, your people are like hundreds, if not thousands of miles up north.
There was this great cleric, and he disappeared a long time ago.
So,
Must have come here and
not
made this.
necessarily your people, just one of your people?
Probably the big boss first, huh?
Well, he was one of the greatest of us, so
Yeah, let's do the big
My
boss
people.
first. What's all that?
made this.
Oh, okay, if your people made this, then could you perhaps tell us what function all these symbols serve?
It was keeping something in and keeping stuff out.
This is the big one.
So, this is a prison.
Would it seem that way?
Yes.
Or like a vault?
Yeah, more like a vault. And like the fact that if it was meant to just keep something in, prison. But the fact that it was also meant to keep something out. And also the fact that these are all these carvings in here describe something demonic being contained, but the fact that it shows something like that being contained, but that they're also keeping something like that out.
Well, I mean, I imagine if you're keeping something in, there are going to want to be people who will want to free him, so I imagine it keeps those people out, so they can't get in to free him.
Well,
Or her. Or it.
But again, this is intricate, high, and also, just to point this out, all 6 faces inside here are covered. Like, this wasn't just something like, slap a sticker on it, good enough. This took time. Like, weeks of work.
Mm-hmm. So, Riken,
Yeah.
if it...
He corrects Jojo that it was more like a vault.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Okay, so if it took all of that work to set all this up, and it was built to contain whatever was here on the dais, I'm gonna guess it was a statue. Then, assuming they found a way in, would removing the statue just be as simple as that? It's like, oh hey, I have this now. I'm just gonna take it out of here. Would it be that simple?
Tricky.
Because that seems just way too easy. Because if this was built to contain something and keep people out, you probably want to put in safeguards to make sure if somebody did get in, they couldn't just walk away with whatever was in here.
Well, listen, I'm sorry, Gorton, right? Gorton,
yes.
Gorton. Well, like I said, Gorton wouldn't have, I keep saying Gordon. Gorton! Gordon Freeman! Gorton.
I am the model of a modern Major General. I'll stop now.
Gorton wouldn't make a vault you could just waltz into or just knock and open the door.
Right, so
whoever got in, yeah. Whoever got in had to have been, I don't want to say powerful, but would have had to have had some kind of dark counter to whatever he had.
So they knew where this place was, and they had some way to get in. Which presumably means they also had some way to take this out.
Well, something tells me like they stumbled upon it. I don't know if that's just assumption on my part.
Yeah. Hey, DM,
I feel like Gorton wouldn't let something like this be so easily found.
I'm in agreement there, but yeah, DM, does all of this look familiar to what Ernesto and I saw in the house?
Those were clearly demonic symbols. Like, all that was clearly, like, old demonic. This is, like, the inverse. There are some, like I said, some demonic symbols, but they seem to depict something else going on. And in fact, Elaina, because of your experiences with demons and all that, you do recognize a lot of these symbols, and I want you to roll me an intelligence check on this.
Oh, well.
To see if you've parsed something.
Our players are going to have an easy time in my game.
Did you just roll another fucking... Did you just triple? Jesus Christ, dude!
They're going to have a really good time in my game, because I can't roll for shit in the future, probably. This is not a good sign.
It's a good thing you're DMing, then.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Should we call over Will Wheaton? Just in
I'm rolling for
case?
stats. Get that
But Elaina, as Riken's explaining all this to everybody, you kind of are like, I guess for the sake of it, you roll religion, right? And you basically parse out like, this involves the demons, and as you start to look at all of this, you start to piece something together. Because you follow some of the symbols, some of the pictograms that are interspersed. And you kind of get a story in your... about what happened here. The woman, the carving of the woman, right? She was some sort of demon, some sort of thing, right? And the pictogram shows her... you see like another pictogram of her surrounded by people, but the people are basically, it's the same carving, but kind of like ancient Egyptian where they want to show progression of a story. Her, and then the next pictogram, instead of showing people, it shows her surrounded by cats. Same number, same order as then there were people.
My God, they're furries.
Moreover, the symbol they use doesn't show, like, because you can see there's, like, symbols of little, like, people, but these people are depicted with pointed ears and pointed ears, and there's like, the little, like how like in tombs they would use paint or what pigments in some of the carvings to denote color.
Dude, actually, what is that?
These pictograms are depicted as darker skinned people. The next pictogram shows a shadowy figure trying to court her, trying to woo her.
Come on, get over here.
And she rebuffs him. Then you see that same shadowy figure, but it changed him from a shadowy figure to a normal-looking man, talking to
There's
a
more
bald
like
man
random miscellaneous stuff over here, letters, books,
Big beard man.
newspapers, monkey.
and then it shows that same bearded man with a number of individuals containing, basically surrounding her, and then you see her go from pictogram to small cat, and then you see the construction of a
like
box,
loose stuff we found, bags
and then you see her placed inside,
bags over there.
and the last pictogram before it hits the opening
Oh, just random
is
mud
where it's the opening
boxes
where it's
that
gone.
just empty ones
Is
we
you
had.
see this? You see the bald man basically holding the cube in the air
And Mickey Mouse one, which I've never seen.
as he lowers it into a lake surrounded by holy
So here's all your
figures
shells and stuff we tried
throwing
to
silver
and the stuff that was around
and
the tub.
blessed
these are the fragile
herbs
stuff.
into the lake.
Mm-hmm. The break.
Basically, Elaina,
And I think this is more leather stuff maybe.
long ago there was a sexy cat lady who cursed people to turn into cats. Some asshole tried to woo her, she rejected him. He convinced a whole bunch of people that they should do this because she's evil. And now we're here.
And
There you go. There you go.
Rejection hurts. I get it, but that doesn't mean you need to go talk to a holy man just to get revenge on the woman who rejected you. Just go invite your friends, go to the bar, talk it out with them. They'll help you work through your issues.
But I will say this.
Barely a room there with a bike in there.
Where the opening is, there's a whole bunch of symbols that feed into it that are missing.
Maybe.
And so clearly, whatever the opening of this thing was,
there's still
there was a
room
whole
in the
bunch of
garage.
shit written on it.
Island near the bike is all. Here, watch it.
No, let's go put it in there.
Where?
That is
Jojo is going to
rubble on the floor.
go ahead.
No, now all that is clearly rubble on the floor based on what
Oh,
Olzec
sure, I
said.
gotta carry that.
You
Yeah.
don't have to take it right now.
Jojo is going to copy the pictogram story in her sketchbook as well, just in case we need to reference that later. Not in all the detail that's
What's this?
not in all the
Copy
detail
the-
that's presented here, just simple.
Stuff in here.
Yeah.
You're gonna sell
And
your
copy the marks to Gordon.
phone on eBay.
Gordon's
Make
marks.
money.
I can kind of geeking out a little bit.
So, do I have to do my 16 investigation as I look for the statue while
Yes,
everyone has
There was a lot of
regulations
dust in our
about what
noses
this
last night.
page is?
Yes, sorry.
Sneezing my head off. I had to
No,
take
you're
it off,
fine.
though.
It's all good.
Yeah, as you're
The
investigating,
lore, Temme, the lore.
as you're kind of investigating looking for the statue, you realize that the statue is not in here, right?
When did you ever wear anything like that?
It's clearly whatever statue is on here is no longer in here.
Goodwill.
Okay.
I gotta look through it first. because-
But as you're investigating,
Taking it over there.
Mom, look, see this over right here? Look.
roll for luck.
Oh, God, people.
D20?
Shit. You guys were,
D20.
they wouldn't even know what those are
Oh,
now.
it's too old. They're all dead.
19.
Also, this game, Super Baseball.
As you're investigating the dais,
Oh, look at that.
And documents.
Welcome
You-
back, Carter. That's worth
you
money.
kind of bump into it, and you
That's
notice
why I kept it.
Yeah, that's why she
the
kept it.
dais is carved out of stone. Yes,
Oh, you
But
know,
it's
you kept the Diamondbacks commemorative hat, which is in there.
Yeah, that's my commemorative hat.
And your
Don't be
favorite
trying to
food.
take it.
Yep.
What, am I supposed to take that?
Wait,
What?
what?
We
It's
don't know what
all-
you're taking. What
Yes.
about your mirror here? What about the table?
Jeez, I don't know. What the hell is this stuff?
Hey, Don, we're not doing anything.
Right.
I wanna be in.
Costume stuff.
Oh, a leprechaun
Okay.
hat. Put it on that dog.
It's got too many stuff.
That's weird.
Remember, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What about your mirror here that was on the wall and also your
You want to desecrate it
candelabras
even more?
Oh, yeah.
and this table? That was in the bit.
Hey guys, this dais is hollow.
I did my projects on what he did his.
Yeah, what
I will run over and examine it.
Careful,
Knock, knock.
here.
Like,
So was the story about the cat lady like explained to the whole party?
Yes. Yeah, I relayed that.
And also like that's definitely
So you don't want
as much as probably wants to brag like, well, I managed to get a cat lady, so we won this old dude 0, but I don't know, the turning people to cats I mean Jesus, magic, one of those cats stare around and that's just pick up a stop, please. You're not a person, are you?
I mean,
That sounded like a no to me.
I mean, it could be worse, Ernesto. We could have discovered a pig, and because we were hungry, we killed the pig, cooked it, and ate it, and then we've only found out later that the pig was a person who had been turned into a pig by vile magics, and then discovered a whole village full of people that had been turned into pigs.
Did you just come up with that now? What the fuck, Jojo?
That's actually, believe it or not, an episode of that show Walk Food. That's
I know, but I'm in character right now.
I'm about to say,
It's also the honesty.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this seems hyper-specific, Jojo. Have you thought about this? Or, I don't know, maybe once you're done adventure, maybe you should write, like, a novel or something.
You know that actually wouldn't be a bad idea. But first things first. So, does the dais look like it can move? Like is it firmly planted here, or can it be moved?
It is carved. It is carved, and it cannot be moved.
You see, because you see, what I'm tempted to do is try to like crack it open with like either an axe or a hammer, but I'm worried that if we go about this that way, it's going to damage whatever is inside, if anything is inside. Or if it's hollow, it's containing something abstract, like a hidden power or something, and it might just burst out and explode and kill all of us or bathe us in radiation.
These are the boxes for those steins.
If you want to roll investigation further on the dais, go right ahead.
I will, but as I do, I'm actually going to ask Riken, because this is a holy thing. It's like, Riken, is there a reason that this would be designed this way?
Picture of them things. We can ever use them, maybe?
Like
The hollow altar?
17, like investigation. Oh, unnatural 20.
How about the hollow altar?
Yeah, like, is there a reason it would be designed this way?
Hold something, I imagine.
Jojo, as you are
You want your
investigating the
monkey
dais
and your
further,
Diamondbacks.
You got that one more time.
you notice where this thing would have sat.
What?
Your monkey and your
You kind of
Diamondbacks.
press your, you're touching it, right?
Yeah.
And you got all the Diamondbacks.
You basically kind of investigate it. You put your hand on the top of the dais, and the top sinks ever so slightly.
Guys, I may have just activated a trap. I am so sorry.
And suddenly, the dais, the top drops down in. A second piece of stone. You suddenly watch as the top of the dais, the hole.
Mm-hmm.
He was waving. The hole, the stone suddenly grows closed.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing lights up in holy symbols.
Oh, okay.
It's at this point, the cat runs out of the tomb. Like as if it was spooked, like...
Our Lathander compels you.
And front and center of there's all these symbols, right? These are warding signs. Like it's the same warding signs, Riken, that you saw, but big front and fucking center.
And glowing.
And glowing is the holy symbol of Gordon.
Well, guys, we might be bathed in radiation. I'm sorry about that. Does anyone have right away?
This is good.
Those are all the arrows you work on, like the stuff.
Keep the quivers.
Riken's odd. Jason's wrestling with a baby.
That's fine. But basically, the whole thing bathes.
Nothing in there are people?
And
Well,
let's see if this happens. This is ancient. Let's see if it does this.
Oh.
It explodes. and kills us all.
For a brief flash of a second, you don't see anything, but you do hear, spoken in the Goliath tongue.
Ooh, I know this.
You hear in Goliath, it's this big booming voice. In fact, like all your calling, fuck! It's like super loud. But Riken, translating for Riken here, here's what Riken hears.
If Jayson hears it because he's, as his little kid is trying to remove his headphones.
Oh, wait a second.
Did you check it again? Did you check it?
No! He's being taken away!
Well, don't tag. Again. Odie and the boys got it, and then Brad got either him or Logan got one.
But Riken hears, clear as day in the Goliath tongue, "Begone, foul demon prince! This is no place for you!"
Also, this chair.
Yeah, that can go. You ain't gonna use this.
What about this chair?
Reckons like, this isn't something that would be asking the. This isn't something that would be like recorded.
Put it in the garage for now.
It's not really recorded. It feels more like this was enchanted to be basically like sort of like a warding thing. Like it's
Like a reaction?
Yeah, reaction.
This chair.
I just said, put it in the garage.
She wants it in a room.
Riken kind of tenses up,
Oh, that's fine.
looks around.
That's what I put out for packages when a lot of them are coming.
I don't think we're alone.
Keep it there for now, out of the way. So you want me to throw away all these?
AARTI!
This thing's warding off. This thing's
You want the stabilizer?
this is a ward against he said demons, right? Like
Yeah,
Begone
he
Demon
said,
Prince.
"Begone, demon prince."
This bag.
This is a ward against. This was a ward against demons. It's a Begone Demon Prince.
Well, yeah. What about this? There's still two.
So I don't think we're alone.
This bag right here.
So what you're saying is that
You got
there's
your
a demon
erector
here.
set.
Unless one of you are really good at keeping a secret, yes.
Yeah, it's all falling
Well, I mean,
apart.
I'm really good at keeping secrets, but since I met you guys, I've been forced to call that skill into question, so probably not.
No, I mean, Elena's dating one now, so maybe the stench is on her.
Maybe. But I feel like this. If Gordon made this, that was Gordon, by the way.
Hats.
If he made this, it wouldn't be easily tricked like that.
We'll go through it when the other one's built.
Well, I'm inclined to agree. I'm inclined to agree with you, but if that's true, we have a problem. Are any of us equipped to fight demons? Like actual demons, not half demon? Oh, right. Oh, right.
There's something missing. Oh, where'd that,
But yes. AARTI, can you detect magic for us?
You're gonna have him detect magic in a room full of glowing magical symbols.
Well, I mean, if he's able to spot something we don't, that would be helpful.
I'm gonna, if it's okay, roll perception. Would it be so? Say I'm like looking for like danger. Would that rolling survival count?
Yes, I would allow that.
Okay.
Also, Zach. So that was like a mechanism I pressed where like I pushed this button and it activated. That still didn't really answer what the hollow thing in the dais is. Like, would I be able to infer that based on this reaction?
Yes.
Okay. Oh shit.
I'm doing good today. I love it.
Yeah, there's no immediate danger, but clearly this was the reaction. What this was is that essentially, based on what we were able to infer, based on what Riken said, and we were able to see what the dais did, in the event that something got in here in the event that a certain, whatever was meant to be kept out, and the fact that it said, "Begone, Demon Prince," if said Demon Prince got in and attempted to take the statue would drop into essentially a secondary safe box, and the whole thing would light up with a fuck ton of demon wards.
So there was an automatic mechanism for a demon, which is implying to me, Riken, feel free to correct me, whatever got in here and took this was not a demon. Because if it was, this would have activated.
Yeah. So just so I understand,
Yeah.
it did the whole means to drop the thing into the secondary thing, but since nothing's on there, it's like.
Yeah. It's
It did it, but nothing was on there, so that means
it's
what John's saying is.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Before it gets carved, it needs to be painted.
Ernesto, based on what we saw in the house, I think the picture we're starting to paint here is that the cunt foreman found this chamber, saw the statue, and because he was a drow, not a demon, he was able to walk in here no problem and then just take it, and then just started falling creepily in love with it, as all these pictograms depict.
Question.
Yes?
If the foreman's not a demon, and so he didn't trigger this, and the 6 of us aren't demons, but we triggered this, there was 7 of us when we walked in.
Ernesto looks at the cat on his shoulder.
Cat's gone.
Which
Remember,
isn't
it ran
there
off.
anymore. Yeah, it ran off. What happened?
Yeah.
Zach mentioned that as it triggered, it got scared and ran off.
I did not hear that.
Yeah.
The cat that was on Ernesto's
Cat ran away.
Yeah, I did not hear that mentioned, but...
Elaina, you know who the cat is.
I do, and I can't say anything.
But
It's just like the cat.
But Elaina, knowing that knowledge, do you want to roll anything?
I could maybe try to roll a...
Didn't Mammon also make Elaina sign a blood contract or something not to tell us that he's Mammon?
Yes.
Riken did say aloud.
He said no telling, which is why she hasn't said anything. It should have been straight up
Yeah. But Riken did bring up there's symbols of Mammon in here too.
Is it mostly symbols of Mammon?
Mostly, yes. Her and Mammon, the cat chick, and Mammon. You guys know the name of the cat, though, so.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what actually roll.
What would you roll? You already know all the answers.
Yeah.
Actually, I will say that you don't have to roll because I guess with the cat running out of there, I can say this, Elaina, it clicks for you.
It clicks.
It clicks. The cat girl was a demon. He cursed the drow. Based upon what you found in the in the house, in the reports, it cursed people, specifically drow, for their unchecked greed and vanity.
Yeah.
I think they grew out of that.
Yeah.
However, Mammon fell in love with her and tried to court her. She rebuffed him. In his rage that he didn't get what he wants, he found a holy man and tried to trick him into trapping her so he could take her back with him to his domain.
Yeah, he creepy. Creepy guy.
But Thornton, not being an idiot, figured out this play and essentially trapped her trapped her, one, to save the drow because there was a lot of unchecked shit going on with her, and two, to keep Mammon from getting her.
Alright then.
Moreover, they spawned a couple of and then in order as a double fuck you to Mammon, he sank the chamber into the bottom of the lake that he had his followers bless with a collect a ton of holy symbols, silver, and herbs, so that way Mammon couldn't get anywhere near.
It's on the ground.
Until thousands of years later, when the lake dried up, this became a mine and it was cracked open.
And suddenly he went, "Wait a minute!"
Suddenly, life has
My
meaning.
girlfriend!
Oh,
He's
Rick,
got a
you're back! Artie, detect magic, please!
No, don't detect magic. You're gonna go blind.
Sorry, I'm about to go, leave. What's up?
I was going to ask you to detect magic on this chamber before you left, but
I'll give you guys a detect magic, and then I'll keep the recording going. But yeah, I just loaded everything up. The renovator's gone, but it's eat lunch with the family. I'll be back in an hour. But yeah, I'll detect magic for them.
All right, how do you detect magic? This is high. I'll give you all this. This is all high-level cleric magic. More specifically, and Riken, this keeps in line with Gorton. The myth and legend of Gorton as a person and what his skills were. This is high enough level magic. It's keeping the demon god of greed out.
Hell yeah.
It literally warded. He literally warded against a god. As a flex, so it's like.
So if I'm understanding the story correctly, literally what happened was this demon showed up, cursed the drow, had a little bit of fun with that. Mammon fell hard for this demon and tried to woo her, but she rejected him. So Mammon got super pissed about that and then contracted a holy man to try to stop her and contain her as petty revenge. But the holy man was smarter than Mammon gave him credit for, so he did the job, but also prevented Mammon from being able to get her.
Just pay attention that, that's the thing.
So, in other words, Mammon, yes, rejection hurts. We've all been there, but this is not the answer. Just talk it out with your fellow demon friends. They'll help you work out with your issues. And then find a healthy way to get through your rejection.
Alaska 06, Damien's pictures, but like the bag's torn, so careful with it. Is it safe in there?
Actually, with all this in mind, Jojo is just gonna say like, you know, I'm petty. After all the time I've been with you guys and had to self-reflect, I'm willing to admit that. I still took my rejection much better than this. What the fuck is up with Mammon?
I don't care.
I mean, we kind of already addressed these days of sharing the plasma dolls all day, so.
I don't care where we go.
That is true.
I'm also now compelled not to help him.
I mean, we don't have to. We're not here to help Mammon. We're here to help the drow, and it seems to me that the drow are being turned into cats by an angry demon who's gotten loose.
Oh, wait.
The statue. Once we get the statue, we can leave.
No, hold on. No, I can't. My pride. Okay.
Your pride just blinded you.
No, okay, listen, guys. While we're trapped in this cage and Mammon can't get in, I'm gonna be real here. I'm in a really weird situation with what I want to do. Because I want to walk over the drow, help the non-drow miners, fuck over Mammon, and I kind of want to help this demon girl out at the same time. Because one, no one deserves to be locked in a cage for who knows how long. Mammon's a bit of a creep, and by a bit I mean quite a bit. I want to help the miners because they're not drow, and I really want to stick it to the drow.
I mean, there's a way to do that doesn't involve any demons.
Well,
I mean, we worked that out earlier. All we have to do is kill the foreman, get the production of the mine back on track, and and then haul his daughter in front of him and have her basically explain all of these workers are unionized now. They'll start working again if you pay them, and if they really need production of the mine to get back on track to fight this war, they'll cater to those demands because they need that ore a lot more than they need their cash right now. War is unfortunately a bitch like that.
That is
War
so
is unfortunately a bitch like that. They need to fight those undead.
No, they're not going to do that because if they need the mine so badly, the king will just send his men in, kick all the operations out, and then bring in new operations.
Which will cause an unacceptable delay, which will allow the hordes of undead to slaughter all their soldiers in the meantime.
Yes, except on the flip side, it won't just. It will also give them exactly what he wants. Full control over the mines. Politics suck. Anyways, I think the immediate thing is we fuck over Mammon, get this demon girl out of the statue, help the miners, fuck over the drow. Are we in agreement?
Well, I mean, at the very least, whatever it is we do with this demon, we do need to still stop her from turning people into cats. That's not cool.
Yeah, but she's just angry. She's just angry. So we figure if we get her out of the statue, or whatever she's in, she'll be happier. And we get her away from the mom.
We need to get the statue.
It's like,
yeah.
Also, just thinking aloud here, would it really be so bad to be a cat? I mean, they're adorable. People adore them. They give them whatever they want. They get to sleep all day.
I like having thumbs.
I mean, I do. Imagine if you were a cat. The world would end. The world would end if cats suddenly had thumbs.
Anyways, so fuck over Mammon, fuck over the drow, help everybody else, and to do that, we need to get out of this room.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think we've discovered all we can discover here. Unfortunately, what this means is we're going to have to somehow track down a statue. And how are we going to do that?
Somehow we're going to have to get out of this room, considering we got locked in.
You're not locked in.
The door's right there.
No,
the door's right there.
I thought you said the door repaired itself.
No, it didn't. None of you mended it. None of you cast mend on it. So
no, I thought you said when.
No, the dais went in, and then literally what happened was the dais closed on itself.
Oh, the dais closed on itself. I thought you said the room closed on itself. I'm like, oh fuck, we're trapped.
No, because otherwise that cat would be doing fucking lag. I
don't do that, so I can't mend it.
So you're all having a serious conversation. The cat would be.
I mean, I have mending, but I feel like we should leave and put the statue back before I mend anything. Actually, this raises a good question. Do we want me to use mending now, or do we want to leave first before I mend this place?
Well, we're not sealing the demon back in here.
And
so
go ahead. Mend the door now. You'll all be trapped inside.
Yeah, I know, that's the problem.
Embrace me, Gorton.
Look, this room holds no more importance other than historical value for Riken. So, I think let's go find our cat statue.
Alright, but yeah, let's get out of here. But yeah, this still raises the question: how are we going to track down a statue? Or better question: how are we going to track down a cunt foreman who's turning into a cat?
Well,
perception smell check.
All right. Yeah.
Locate plants and animals. I don't know. Take a spell. Out of character.
You can roll that smell check because that's how you help find this place. So
we just go outside. Go.
I can smell it.
I think I have an idea. Do any of us have fresh fish, or is there a way we can get fresh fish?
I mean, I have a fishing rod, but I don't know, is there a lake nearby?
Not that you can fish in, nor would you want to fish in it.
So, but if we could get fresh fish and we just leave it out, eventually a cat will discover it, and then we just have to take the cat, have Elaina interrogate the cat, and then have the cat lead us to the other cats. Or am I overthinking this?
You're overthinking it. Because Elaina can really smell.
No, I can also do something easier.
Oh, yeah, right ahead.
I'm gonna ritually cast locate animal or plant.
There we go.
Animals or
There you
plant.
Alright,
Describe or name a
Use
specific.
that to find the cat.
John, stop talking.
Describe or name a specific kind of beast or plant, concentrating on the voice of nature and your surroundings. You learn the direction and distance of the closest creature or plant of that kind within 5 miles.
So,
Jesus.
I did not know it was 5
Monster?
miles.
so
Yeah.
I guess would be
Double
cat
spell.
monster.
Yeah, it would be.
Or just cat.
Yeah.
Or just cat.
He's not just a cat though. It's a cat
I
monster.
do also have locate object. What's the range on that?
I like that better.
1,000
Surprisingly
feet.
far. Yeah, 1,000. Yeah, surprisingly far.
Yeah, I could technically cast both. Cast locate object first, and then if not, that's about 1,000 feet, which is.
I feel like 1,000 feet would not cover like
It's not
a
that
tenth
far.
of this mine.
0.18 miles.
Don't,
Well, technically, I can ritually cast both of these.
Alright,
I think.
well,
Yeah, it's ritual.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I could ritually cast both of them, so I wouldn't burn necessarily a spell slot.
that'd be good.
So I'll ritually cast first for locate object to try to describe the object, describe the cat statue that Mon told me about, because he gave me the full
There you go.
details of it.
he did.
Nice. The fool.
There's no lead in this mine, right?
There's no lead in this mine.
Okay, then I'll cast that. Ritually cast, give me like, I don't know, 10 minutes or whatever to ritually cast.
Alright,
So we'll try locate object first. There we go.
alright.
Casting.
As you cast it,
Mm-hmm.
please. Where is it? You do not find the object.
Alright, time to locate animals or plants, to try to locate any sort of cat.
Monster.
As you cast,
Mhm.
what are the parameters? Does it tell you specifically where it is?
Name or describe, it tells you you learn the distance and direction to the closest creature or plant of that kind within 5 miles.
Alright, so you do this.
Mhm.
You have a bearing.
Alright.
It is out of the mine, and in the direction the spell is telling you, you know exactly what blood and flesh covered shack this thing is in.
Oh,
We
wow.
were
We
there,
were
weren't
right
we?
there. I wanted to go there.
Alright,
Alright, that way.
so
Mm-hmm.
as you all begin trudging, by the way, that cat
Trudging.
is gone. As you all like go, let's go, hop, 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 hop. That cat that was on Ernesto's shoulder, he fucking gone.
Cat.
Yeah, he better be
I
gone.
don't say anything about that.
Yeah.
Easy come,
We
easy
know.
go, I guess.
Wait,
Sorry, Jojo will put her hand on Ernesto's shoulder. I'm sorry, Ernesto. We'll get you another cat when we get to the city.
And maybe it's for the best. There would have been like another creature to feed at the camp.
It's just a cat. It's not like it's gonna demand. Actually, no, it is a cat. It is gonna demand a lot.
I wonder if I can ask Mistra if we can work out some kind of way for me to determine if there's a divine being in our presence. So this doesn't happen
Couldn't-
again.
Couldn't you?
That seems awfully
couldn't you just
specific.
Couldn't you just ask?
Seems to show up
Couldn't
a
you just
lot.
ask her as? Couldn't you just
Yeah.
ask her as we're walking?
I could.
Mhm.
Also, don't we? I don't know. It feels like we have divine beings in our presence quite often.
That's
Mhm.
my point. Look, at this point, like, we have Dante, and we're always around some god or another. Now, a cat, a Malmon-shaped cat, like, I don't know.
A what now?
I mean, it could be worse. It could be
Malmon-shaped
worse.
cat.
It could be worse. We could all be like
Cat-shaped
chosen.
Malmon, actually, you're right.
It could be worse. We could all be chosen ones of gods who each stumbled upon like these legendary weapons that are just spheres. So we spend a long time trying to determine how to use it, and then basically find out at the end they shoot giant lasers.
Again, Jojo, it sounds like you need to write a book.
Yeah, your fanfics are getting really crazy, Jojo.
Yeah. You know, Ernesto, you've inspired me. I'm gonna start writing down my ideas, and then when all of this shit is over, I'll write something. I'll make you the main character because I am not narcissistic enough to make myself a main character.
What?
Don't make me. Don't throw me into your semi-autobiographical whole fan fiction.
Who said it would be autobiographical? That would defeat the entire purpose.
So it's all fiction.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm just saying, why use me? I mean, I guess either write a memoir or write a fantasy. Don't mix them together.
Because you're a nice guy. People like you. Yeah. Yes, I can make the main character like this muscle-bound guy with a big sword, but that's been done. You see, it's right there.
All right.
I mean, haven't you ever heard of Gronan the Barbarian? Stories about him are everywhere, more than they should be.
I don't know. I don't read.
Also, I don't care. Also, I don't care what kind of barbarian you are. There is no reason you should be able to run around fighting in only a G-string. That's just silly.
That paints an image.
Jojo, are these your smut books you're talking about?
I mean, he is called Gronan.
We should have burned that. We should have burned that library down when we had the chance.
That was literally a reference
It's
to one of
one
those
of
Ball
many.
Buddy comics I've seen on YouTube.
It's just one of many, Riken.
But
But listen,
Also,
just because I own something that you very much just described the same way you did, that I used to wear while I fought with a big sword in the arena, doesn't mean anything.
Well, that just says more about you than it does about me.
No, it says more about Drow culture and what they degrade me into so I can fight and beat their people.
Yeah, you're right.
Sounds like the Drow noble just watching mostly his sweaty men fight.
Mostly hobgoblins fight.
Next thing we know, we're gonna get back to the city and we're gonna meet the guy who organizes these fights, and it's gonna be this weird guy with white hair who has this son who can't do the job nearly as well as he can, who shows up in the middle of the ring wearing a mask before dramatically pulling it off and shouting, "It was me, Olzec! It was me all along, Olzec!"
look, Vince McMahon is not in this campaign. Macho Man Randy Savage might be.
Okay, that's a fight we need. That's a fight we need to happen. Olzec versus Macho Man Randy Savage. Make it happen.
The only reason why I have a character that sounds like Macho Man Randy Savage is because it's the only wrestler impression I could do vaguely okay.
Triple H, you just need to talk gravelly and add to the end of every other word.
I really like to be here.
Yeah, that's off.
Your parents are dead. They are?
Hey, freak show! You ain't going nowhere.
But yeah, Olzec versus Macho Man Randy Savage. We need to make that happen.
Alternatively, my favorite version of the Spider-Man meme. What? Who made that outfit for you, your husband? Yes, my husband did make this outfit for me. Why are you so close-minded, Spider-Man? It's really reductionist and homophobic of you, Spider-Man. I don't accept this kind of stuff. I'm leaving.
You better not. Horrible human, Spider-Man. You really are. I'm glad you had it coming.
That's up there with the Jimmy Neutron salt meme.
Oh yeah.
Where he's just like, because actually, what you're saying is, he basically fucking clowns on it. I'm like, yeah, no.
We all know you're smart, dude. You don't have to rub in people's faces.
Yeah.
Right. So.
That's what I said. Sodium chloride.
Jimmy Neutron's the kind of kid who peaked when he was 12.
I'm just Jimmy in the face.
But as you all make your way out of the mine, and a couple hours goes by, it was a couple hour hike down, couple hour hike out. As you make your way through the mine, through everything, and you get to You see in the distance. You see the foreman's house, and as you all were heading out, and as the hours have passed, billowing storm clouds have risen overhead, darkening the day sky. As small flashes of lightning in the distance go off, thunder echoes across the rolling plains of the mine, and as you all approach the house is lit up, bright as a summer's day. You all see the house. It is dark. The sky is dark. There's storm clouds rising overhead. The house is lit up like a Roman candle. What do?
Olzec, kick in the door.
Let me cast. Wait. Or Olzec, before you do anything, let me cast Locate Object. I'll burn a spell slot, just so I don't have to wait 10 minutes to do it.
Alright.
And make sure the statue is in there.
Alright.
Is the statue in there?
The statue.
Locate Object. Do I know where it is exactly?
It is on that table that Jojo described. It is literally front and center in the building.
Alright, I know where the statue is. Right there. I'll get the statue. You cover right there, Riken, and you cover there as well.
I'm sorry, what?
It's basically you and Temme, Jayson, you and Temme, bust down the door, cover directly as the bruisers. Probably Ken stay in the back, Elaina will get the statue. And that's everything she says.
Ernesto will have his crossbow ready.
Exactly. Sorry, that brain farted everyone's names. I don't know why.
I'll be backup just because most of my spells are explosive and fiery, and I feel like if I set one off here, it's gonna burn the house down. So yeah, I'll be backup.
Yep. Oh, is my spirit out? My wildfire spirit? Or no?
Yes, she is.
Alright.
Alright, so.
Alright. Jojo is gonna get on her broom and just start flying around the house just in case she starts raining fire from above.
Yeah. Alright, so as basically you don't roll strength for this because it's a flimsy ass door.
Is it unlocked?
It is unlocked, yes.
I opened the door.
Oh. Come on!
You open the door.
Remember, Olzec's not the kick the door in kind of person. He's the I'm gonna open the door.
What you see is on the table in the center of the room, you see the statue, and around it are 6 cat-like monster creatures in various forms of mid-transformation. And as the door opens, they all kind of like turn their heads like, eh.
I grabbed the statue.
Roll. Okay, if you want to do this quick, you got to roll stealth, Mike. Actually, this would be a dex check to see if you can run in and grab.
Can I roll like?
Are you more dexterous than a cat?
Yes.
Having played a cat, that's very difficult.
You can roll acrobatics.
All right. Cool. That is a 18 total.
All right. You basically Olzec. I guess Olzec opens the door. The cat's like, "Huh?" As Elaina basically in. I guess it's like if you're running relay and fucking in like or running drills in the gym in school, where you basically run from one side to the other. Elaina basically runs in. Yoink.
Teleport. All right, I got the statue.
As the cat is just kind of like horrified, confused, and it's like,
a question, Elaina, do you run outside of the house?
Yeah.
No, she currently has the statue holding a fire thing.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Never mind.
We got her spirit next to her, just in case she needs to teleport quickly out.
Yeah.
You didn't tell the cats to carry anything, a fireball.
Oh,
alright.
Yeah, Mike, I just want to point out that my broom of flying is faster than walking speed, so I can get you out of here faster.
You will not touch me.
So, What up, Putty Cat?
They're all kind of like.
They speak English.
Actually, yeah, the one that's in charge. Clearly, he steps forward, and he.
I don't understand.
He basically, in a horrified, like, basically this weird amalgam voice. He's like, "It's too late. The final process has begun."
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as he says that,
common.
what was that, Mike?
Did he say that in cat or in common?
Common.
Okay. Good.
And as he steps forward, he actually kind of steps forward a little bit, and he, as if to move, and all right, you watch these steps forward, clutches his chest, falls forward, and dies.
Oh, that was easy. It's a good thing I'm outside the house.
In fact, Riken, Olzec, and Elaina, you all see this. All the similar thing happens to all the other cat humanoids in this building. They all suddenly clutch their chest and die.
I suppose the animator suffered a fatal heart attack.
He did. And also the DM had a horrible idea. As this happens, all of a sudden, the bodies start to undulate and move, like start to rise.
Nope. No.
And suddenly, you can't actually do that.
Now, everybody back up. Everybody back up. Everybody back up. Everybody back up. Everybody back up, Fireball.
And this is all like pretty far away, because... Yeah,
make sure you're all backed up beyond the legs. Fireball, and we begin with the thumb.
Yeah, so I guess as you walk back, I guess if Olzec's in the way, then as the bodies, all of a sudden, Olzec, you'd be the only one that sees this at this point, because everybody else is backing up, I guess. You watch as suddenly, from the Pikmin cat monster thing, its mouth suddenly opens up. And you watch this happen to all of these cat humanoid things, as suddenly a wet, furry, viscera-covered cat crawls out of each one of these persons.
Every word that you built up there was terrible.
Do it.
Yeah, that was strangely underwhelming, I'm not gonna lie.
As they shake themselves off, and you see these 6 cats now suddenly looking in the room.
Kill it. Kill it. Fireball.
We have a problem. We have a problem. We're supposed to bring the head of the foreman back. He's a cat now. How are we going to prove that
his
this
body's
cat
still there? His body is still there.
Well, how do we tell which one is him?
There was a body.
Yeah.
Well, there was a body. Now there's 6 bodies.
But, I mean, I don't know. They had a particular scar, tattoo, or something that we could determine.
Well, I mean, like, he walked out of his mouth, right? Like, I feel like if we just pay attention, we should be able to tell which cat is him.
I don't care about the cat.
Well, no, you can tell which body is his because he's. I guess. Actually,
I walk over to the butt. I'm guessing it's the older one, the older looking body.
Yeah.
I walk over it, grab my sword, grab it by the hair, and then I'm like, all right, kitties, head out, get out of here.
As you do that, you watch these cats just look at you and then, and they scatter. And actually, I will say this, Elaina, Riken, Olzec, and Elaina, as Olzec suddenly clears the door, you see 6 cats run out of the building.
I gotta say, Palmy doesn't want to complain because of, all the bullshit we've been through, but this has been kind of an underwhelming adventure.
Yeah, I'm going to say Jojo is going to use the message cantrip and message Ernesto because I feel like she's the one that she can see the easiest, and she's just going to ask, what's happening in there? Do I need to blow up the house or set it on fire?
All the cat monsters died, regular cats came out of their mouths, and Olzec's now cutting off the foreman's head, and the regular cats have scattered, so...
Are you in Are you in danger?
It doesn't seem that way. I'm more confused than anything, and maybe a little horrified.
Jojo is going to use the message cantrip on Riken now. Riken, are you guys in danger? Do you need my help?
I always said no.
No.
She didn't believe you.
No.
Well,
So
I mean,
Olzec
with all this build-up, I was expecting a fight. What the hell just
Olzec
happened?
comes trotting out with the fucking head of the fucking foreman on the edge of his sword.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we just start making the trek back up to the camp.
Before we do, Elaina, you still got the statue? Elena's missing.
Yeah, Elaina has taken the statue and has run out to give it to Maman before we can stop her from doing it.
I was trying to do stuff, but man.
Oh yeah, no, he's.
You left, so we didn't know what you were doing.
Well, what were you doing then?
It's just like,
You walked far enough away from your mic that we can't hear you.
Alright.
What were you doing?
yeah, what are you doing?
Well, I currently have the statue. I was going to fireball the cats, but
Go right ahead.
that canceled out. So, no, they're gone.
No, you
They're
can.
in.
No, they ran out, but they're in range, dude.
I'll just be waiting for another cat then.
You can fireball the cats. They
You can
ran
fireball
away.
the cats, dude. They ran out of the
Yeah, they ran
building
away.
towards you, dude.
Yeah, he's holding up the statue going, come get it.
Oh.
Get your statue.
At that, I will say this: you watch one cat trundle towards you. It looks just like the cat that was talking to you, and it speaks. You're not holding anything. Mike, you are clearly holding the statue. You feel it. It is there. And that's when you realize, I'll just give you this. He can't see it.
Oh, part of his protections.
I thought it was statue at him.
Roll the hit.
Maybe it. The universe said yes. That's a nat 20.
What is this, man?
That's like, what, 5 now? 6? I don't know.
Jesus!
There's a lot.
So I guess for the sake of hilarity, you all watch as suddenly Elaina shucks the statue, just like we're talking line drive pass. Just you watch as the statue fucking hits the cat in the head. The cat shrieks and screams. What for luck, Mike?
I mean,
15.
As the statue, you see him, all of a sudden the cat goes from being a cat to suddenly it is a tall-ish, thin, gangly, vaguely gray-skinned man with long black hair, except now he's got a fucking gash in his forehead. He's on the ground screaming as blood is gushing from his fucking head. He's like, what the fuck is your problem, lady? Jeez! What the hell?
There, I got your statue.
Oh, God damn it!
Jojo hearing the screaming from outside and not understanding the context is going to message Ernesto again. He's like, are you in danger now? Are you in danger now?
Everyone's out. No, we're outside, dude.
We're outside, dude!
Oh,
You can see this.
But he's just like, this
I'm still gonna do this for hilarity. Are you in danger now?
No, I guess Mr. Mistopheles was Mammon and Elaina threw the statue at his head. Now he's bleeding, which I guess Elaina could probably thought that she made a god bleed.
Do you
I'm just gonna
need...
walk over and he's gonna pick up the
There,
statue.
we're square.
Well, since you
here's
don't want
the thing.
this,
Well, no, here's the thing. Elaina, when you beat him with the statue,
Yes.
you were there when you saw this.
I
The
gave him the
statue
statue.
broke.
Oh, such a
oh
shame.
gosh,
Oh,
Not
oh,
very,
great.
oh, there's your statue. I think your head was a little too hard for it.
Oh, God! He goes, fuck you!
Why are you getting so mad? I did the deal.
You pedantic little shit! Oh!
You're pedantic, it's realist.
He stands up, and actually at this point you realize, Elaina, he's no taller than you.
Guys, you are such a continuous disappointment.
And he's like, ha ha. And actually, you watch as the wound starts to heal, starts to close, and he goes, fine. I got the. He finally can see the statue.
There you go.
And he realizes it's broke. You see him looking, he goes, You broke it.
No, you broke it. On your head. I delivered the statue to you. It's not my fault you couldn't catch it.
Yeah, you.
She's not laughing or anything. She is completely self-faced.
Did he ever specify how he wanted the statue delivered to him?
He did not.
No, he just said he wanted the statue. So I gave him the statue.
So he gave it to him, and then he used his forehead to break the statue? Well, that's a shame.
No, it's weird, isn't it?
he's actually sitting there. He's standing upright. And he just
call me the post office because I delivered it.
Oh, Elaina, I'm guessing this has to do with the favor you owed him from the mines, from the tunnels?
Yeah, this is the fucking favor. I was terrified thinking it was going to be something horrible, and he's like, no, give me a statue of my enslaved wife figure.
Hey, Emma, that was pretty creepy, by the way. Like, she turned you down, dude.
He goes,
I mean, as someone who successfully started dating a cat girl, yeah, dude, you must have done something wrong.
I'll just say this: the temperature outside plummets.
Fine, my armor's hot.
He goes, you know what? I was having an okay day. Then then that blonde bimbo over there activated the fucking trap. He points at Jojo.
I'm still in the air, by the way. I'm keeping just far enough distance away that I can hear this conversation, but not be directly involved.
Okay. And he kind of goes, okay, you know what? I've had it. You broke, which means, he goes, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to make, you know what? Fuck it. I feel like breaking a couple of rules. So,
Riken, hold this. I hand him my sword with the head on him, like, I walk up to him like...
Elaina, basically, as soon as you walk up, goes behind you. You're like, okay, I went a little too far. Behind you. Also, then Riken, also behind.
You know, my goddess really doesn't like when rules are broken. Probably about magic. But since you're about to break the rules, I should probably stop you. So we'll do this, Momon. Leave. And I use command.
Oh!
He's a lord of hell. I'm not sure that's going to work.
It could have been really fun and been like a compel duel.
I actually don't have it. I really wanted it, though.
You're a paladin, right?
Roll that command.
But I have a special paladin.
That's special gods.
I mean, if this doesn't work, I could try persuasion. I mean, I am a bard.
Yeah, you see him start to, he tries to, he's like, shut it, and you watch as he goes, he actually starts to fucking march away. He's just like, you fucking more, make no mistake, I will make your lives a living, as there is an explosion of fog. And the temperature in the room has actually literally plummeted. It is now cold.
It was raining though, right? Is it suddenly snowing?
It's getting ready to rain, and now there's like little wisps of snow drifting through the air.
That's actually kind of picturesque. I like that.
Thank you.
And as
winter's here.
As Momon is no longer on the ground, he is now being held up in the air. As standing at 12'6", head and shoulders. As the fog begins to lift and twist and move, you see that there is a black armored hand wrapped around Mimon's throat. Fingers are actually closed around his throat. And he is just being held up in the air. And you see as the fog rolls off, a figure wearing elegant black with gold trim armor and a flowing black cloak with a white fur trimmed top collar, clasped together with a rose brooch. As you see, not Winter, but Mother.
I want that coat. For Jojo and for me.
As Lady Asmodeus stands there. Hello, Mamsie. Looks past him. Hey, kids.
I was like, hi, Asmodeus. Thank you for the pen. I still use it, by the way.
Hi. As it says, like, I was honestly about to try to empathize with the dude or try to be nice to him, but I guess this works.
She goes, now, important question. Which one of you broke the statue?
He did when it hit his forehead.
He did.
Before he did diamond.
Yeah. Okay, she goes, who threw it?
Oh, Elaina did.
Technically.
She goes,
I was delivering a statue because of a deal for a soul.
oh.
Saying it over Riken's shoulder.
Yeah, she's like, Riken's like 6 foot something, right?
Something like that.
She goes,
She's like 5, so you gotta be like 6'5".
Oh, 7'5".
Oh, jeez. Wait, what?
Yeah.
You're 7'5"?
Oh, he's tall boy.
Yeah, you're Goliath. That's right.
So she's at, rather than your shoulder, but at the side.
Yeah.
But she
She
goes,
like,
you're
your
in his
arm
waist.
up and like as like under your pit.
she goes,
No, you probably
we'll
come up to his waist.
We'll address that in a second. That, kiddos. But, so, Maman, I heard something you were yelling about. Make their lives hell, break the rules, and, you know, I just like to say, I got 2 complaints just now. One was from, well, you see, the only reason why I'm here is because I've been tracking certain things, things related to you and your domain. She looks past all of you. He's been a bad boy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And more importantly, I really shouldn't have to be here, except that, she complained.
Oh.
She said that one of us was using their privileges a little too much. Now, I normally would be a little more congenial about this and try to plead your case, except here's the problem, Mamsie. Tonight was my night off. Tonight was my night off to hang with my grandchildren. And I have to now be here with you. Oh, and the second complaint I got was, when the statue broke, I heard a voice that I have not heard in millennia. A voice from someone you said was killed. Now, how come I heard Bale's voice when you told me she was dead?
Oh, we can answer that one.
She goes,
She turned him down.
pictograms.
She turned him down, and so he got all butthurt about it.
Yeah, it was like, oh, he wouldn't accept that she wasn't into him, so that a bunch of bullshit happened, and I don't know, I was just, dude, it sounds like you're the problem here.
I copied the pictograms from the walls if you want to see them.
What were you saying, Mike?
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh. But she goes,
I mean, to be fair, I too wouldn't want to date a creepy dude who just spends all the time in his basement playing with dolls.
I mean, bro can't take no, and that's really bad for an immortal being.
so that's what happened to my half-sister.
Oh, Mama, dude, you really fucked up.
This is better than my soaps.
And you see Mama just kind of like, he's like, as she's describing all this, he's going from gray to white to whiter than white to the total absence of color. So, I think that. So, I'm going to do something that I would, this is fair. I'm a fair goddess, I like to think. So, she looks at Riken, she looks at Olzec, looks past him at Riken, and then goes, so, Elaina, what should I do with him?
You could do what he did to her, or you could just turn him. He kept trying to pal around as a cat and act like he was a real cat. You could either do that or turn him into a statue. Make it ironic.
You see him squirm, and you see her go, I like the cut of your jib.
Thank you.
She squeezes her hand. There's a loud popping noise, and suddenly, on the ground, is a plain, concrete-looking statue of a cat.
Well, what are we gonna do with the statue?
Oh, look, a mantle.
My question is, I mean, here's the god I agree, right? So does that mean his realm is just now empty and full of money?
Wait! That box that we found is still there and can be fixed with the simple mending spell. Let's put him back.
Yeah, let's put him where he kept her.
Yeah, let's do that.
And it's meant to keep him out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. He can't get out, but he also can't get. No one can get in to get him.
As far as money is, you're a goddess. I'm sure you have magic that, and since he did this to your half sister, this sounds very personal. You could probably reinforce it even further.
I have an idea, but first, she picks up the statue. Take me to this box.
Okay, sure. Just follow us. Yeah, follow us.
So,
right, nothing was for back.
Time goes by, and I will say this: as you're walking, she goes from being 12'6" to 6'6" to 6 foot tall.
Dang.
The Emperor.
You know, you could have stayed 12 feet tall. He wouldn't have been jealous.
Oh,
he's an old man. He's a 9 foot tall god. He's a woman.
But she goes, oh, please. I only take that form when I have to punish people. Besides, do you have any idea? She goes, do you have any idea what it's like to try and walk through doors when you're that tall? Ugh.
I mean, I suppose we could ask Tiamat that question.
I mean, I have an idea. I mean, my girlfriend's dad's a half giant, and I've had to see him duck under doors.
I
don't know, Riken. How do you feel?
What? Doors?
Mm-hmm.
They're annoying.
But time, just to expedite a couple things. But basically, you guys take her to the box, and you see her go. Ooh, she looks and she goes, damn. Huh. No wonder he was good. Well, I heard stories. She walks up, and you watch as she walks up, and she goes, she looks at Elaina and goes, since he's the one that's caused you so much grief, I believe the honor should be yours. That, and I'm fairly certain that if I were to put him in the box,
You've been waiting there the whole time?
she would send somebody down to.
He was waiting by that door the whole time.
I'm already treading on thin ice here.
Well, it was all technically his fault, so I think he'd be fine.
Yeah, but they're rules, and unfortunately, I'm a stickler for them.
Well, here we go.
I'm in the box as soon as Elena's inside. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
Roll for character.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that petty.
As placed in there, and you mend the box, you watch as the slab basically fixes itself, repairing the seal. And
Riken, you want to help me with the last of the religious symbols?
Of course.
Right. And as you fix this, Riken, you notice that on this, right below Gorton's symbol, there's a blank spot.
Sign your name.
Alright. And at that,
He does.
you hear that? There's a quick shuddering, and the box settles and seals. Oh. And at that, Asmodeus actually does a little bit of wibblies. And the box shrinks to it's roughly the size of a Rubik's Cube. Here. I'm afraid if we leave this down here, somebody's going to do exactly what they did.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Alright, I will take the box then.
Find some place to put it. It'll find some.
Is he making sounds when it's...
Well, you hear it sounds like this.
Oh, not actually hearing. If I was hearing it, I would be like, oh, that's hilarious.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
I shot the statue.
Shit, it happened.
I guess in summary, we found the foreman in his code of cat monsters. They instantly died of heart attacks. Regular cats crawled out of their mouths. Elaina grabbed the statue. That was before the heart attacks. Mammoth showed up. Elaina threw at Mammoth's head so hard that it broke. Mammoth got pissed about that after turning back into his true form and threatened to break the rules, and that pissed off Asmodeus. And now Mammoth's been turned into a cat statue because the cat chick that he did that to was her half-sister.
Okay.
He is also now trapped in that broken box, and Elaina has the box because she gave her the box.
So, literally what happened was, as soon as Asmodeus showed up and she learned the full story of what happened, she turned to Elaina and was like, okay, Elaina, since he's giving you so much grief, how should we punish him? And so what we decided was we were going to turn him into a cat statue and then put him in the box that we found. And so we put him in the box, Jojo mended the box, Riken repaired the holy symbols and added his own signature to it, and then Asmodeus shrunk the box to a size of a Rubik's Cube and gave it to Elaina. And that's where we are now.
Elaina now has a gun in her pocket, like he's Arceus or something.
It's the lament configuration. Let's not beat around the bush.
But
we got.
Yeah, Artie just comes back online. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Everything that just happened, I could not compute.
But at that,
I saw it with my own eyes, Artie. I can't compute it either.
As that happened, as that wraps up, Asmodeus goes, all right. Now one final little bit of business. You can come out now. He's gone.
Well, I mean, he's not gone. He's just in a box.
Yeah, but from Elena's shadow, you watch as Elena's shadow suddenly splits into two, and you all watch as emerging as if from behind Elaina, as if she's crawling out of hammer sprays. you see a tall, blonde woman with cat ears, kind of scantily dressed, with black
Stereotypes.
with black tiger stripe-like tattoo marks on her arms and legs, and a cattail wearing a very skimpy-looking cloak with the white fur trim.
So this woman, and considering his own taste, being like, okay, not to justify what he did, but I get it.
Jesus.
What is it with the stereotype of cat people always having to be sexy? There are other sexy races.
Yeah, but why do they have to... That's sexy, yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's the dress Celeste was wearing.
Yeah.
Jojo is going to memorize this outfit, and then as soon as we get to the city, she is going to have a tailor make this outfit for her.
You don't have the assets for it.
No.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, you don't have the assets for it either.
Elaina has the assets for it.
Elaina has the fucking yeah.
Well, even if you do have the assets, that also, like, that's godly material that's hanging up there through magic.
Yeah.
Do you guys just assume that Jojo is flat? Because she's
We've
not.
seen your
She hasn't
pictures.
been.
Yeah, you see the pictures.
You're not flat, but you don't have.
You're not her. Whoever this lady is.
Yeah, and she steps forward, and Asmodeus basically goes, "Come here, Bale. Come here."
Bale.
Her shoe Bale.
And she embraces her. And she, there's some, and she hugs her. And Asmodeus kind of, her duty was in the ancient times to keep the Drow's greed in check. Unfortunately, well, but Asmodeus goes, we'll be leaving now. I have paperwork to do.
We're sorry we pulled you away from your grandchildren.
It's not your fault. Lamon's gone. Hell, I gotta... She goes, me, damn it, I gotta find somebody to fill his place. I'll work on that later. But, she goes, we'll work on that another time. But, thank you, kiddos, for resolving this.
You're welcome.
And she just kind of, in a puff of snow and ice, she and Bale vanish into the ether.
Good that probably it's pretty good. It's good they left. It's gonna rain soon, and that outfit would probably not do much for her.
I think only gods can wear that, because I'm looking at it more. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
You can wear it. Double-sided tape.
Yeah.
Lots of double-sided
tape.
Also, again, you assume that Jojo is going to wear this in public. No, she wants this only for.
Well, that's just nightwear then.
Yeah, but
this is clearly a
when
dress.
that happens, I will say this.
I mean, what are you going to say to Taylor? I wanted the halfway point between a sling bikini and a cape.
I mean,
I like the way you think, girl.
I don't really need to explain anything. All Jojo would have to do is just when we go for a long rest, she has keen mind, so she'll draw that exact outfit from memory and then show that drawing to a tailor and say, "Can you make this?"
Yes, but no capes.
What?
This is why they nerfed keen mind.
Yeah. But
That's why they got rid of it, essentially.
Yeah.
Boo.
But back on point. But as soon as she leaves, there is a single metallic strip, roughly the size of like you take an ID and you double its length, roughly that, sitting in its place, kind of adorned in a little bit of gold, black. Who picks it up?
What is it?
What is this? Sorry.
Not me.
It's a small piece of metal. Where they were standing, there's a small piece of metal adorned in gold, roughly the size of, take like 2 IDs and step them back together.
Oh, IDs.
Sure, I'll
Okay.
pick it up.
Yeah, alright. In common, it says... Yeah, in common, it says, thank you for your assistance. I owe you.
Ooh.
I'm definitely going to keep that. I have favor from God now. Let me write that down.
It is signed with the holy seal of Asmodeus.
Hey, he's excited. You're right, kid. We do got an IOU.
Asmodeus. How do I spell that?
Asmo and then Deus.
Okay.
Yep.
Jojo is going to say, is like, you know, guys, I would just like to point out that we resolved this entire incident with 0 bloodshed. That is totally something we can brag about to the king.
I look at all the tables dead on the ground.
No. What do you mean brag to the king? We're not gonna fucking pony up to the king and beg for his attention. I'm fucking done with that man.
Oh, we still need his help across. We still need
I mean,
his help
we do still need to, solve the whole labor thing.
And we still need his help. We still need his help, like fighting monsters and getting across the border.
Ernesto. Why don't you just go, mediate and figure this out? You're the talker, right?
I mean, I could certainly try, but it depends on how much of a dickhead the dude wants to be. I mean...
No, the princess is already doing that.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Speaking of, we need to go talk to the princess and let her know what's going on.
Yeah, we do need to do that.
Where's Albert's body?
It's on the end of my sword.
Alright, let's put Albert's body in the bag of holding.
No, I'm carrying it on my sword.
We got hours to walk up that cliff. You're gonna carry him the whole way?
Well, Olzec took the head, not the whole body.
Oh, okay. I thought...
I piked it on the end of my sword, so I'm literally carrying it on off my shoulder.
Well, yeah, but that's gonna rot by the time we get to the capital.
Yeah, that is true. At some point, it's going to be recognizable.
That's not the point. This is just me to parade it around right now. I'm feeling rather bloodthirsty after being jerked around like this.
You know, the laborers will appreciate his head on a pike, but we do need to cold storage it for when we travel.
Yeah. When we leave the mine, we can pop it in the bag of colding or something.
No, we're not putting in my bag of coin. I'm not putting that with the food.
Yeah, just put it with a regular bag of holding. Yeah, you accidentally get drunk one night, you reach in and just start cooking his head.
I just want to point that out.
Well, yeah, imagine one night Ernesto's drunk and he pulls out, I got some dark meat here.
There is a spell that can preserve a head like that. I forget the name of it.
Who wants head cheese?
Oh, God.
Yes, there is a spell.
Gentle Repose.
What was that?
No.
If anybody has Gentle Repose, or... Well,
Gentle Repose decays the body.
No, they're protected from decay and can't become undead.
That's right.
And it lasts 10 days. So really, the ones that could get it is... The easiest one that could get it is Riken. Riken, because you're a cleric. You can quite literally take the spell, cast it as ritual, because swap your spells.
He doesn't have to take it. Remember, clerics hit all their spells at all times.
Yeah, you just cast Gentle Repose as a ritual, and for 10 days it won't rot.
Why don't we just put it in the holding where there's no air and it won't rot anyway?
Well,
it'll still
I
rot.
did just...
It's
still rot in the bag of holding.
Well, we won't smell it, at least. Well, we won't smell it.
Plus, Riken's kind of on a cleric high right now, because he just
kind of was... cleric stuff.
Gentle Repose this severed head.
I'm also a cleric. I can't know this spell yet. That's too high level.
Put the head in front of me.
Just hold it on the stick.
It's not on the stick, it's on my sword, dude. Just get the sword.
Just stick it in the dirt, have it hang there. I got it. So I did ask you guys want to cause a union strike or something.
Yeah,
we're just going for you to finish.
We need to tell the princess what happens, and then officially we'll finish the quest.
And then we'll be able to actually get out of here.
Yeah, so after you're done with the ritual, we'll have to make our way to the princess.
Hey, Riken, is your ritual just putting rock salt all over his head?
Yes.
What? It's a pinch of salt and 1 copper piece, placed on each corpse's eyes.
Wait, really?
Yes,
Yep.
that's.
I didn't even read. I didn't even read it. I was just joking about preserving it in salt.
Pinch of salt, 2 copper pieces, 1 on each eye.
I didn't even read that. I just thought I was just joking about preserving it in salt like jerky.
Which must remain there for the duration of the spell casting, which is a ritual, which is like 10 minutes.
Yep.
I know.
Cool. So yeah, 10 minutes later, we're off to see the princess.
Yep.
Yep.
Pokeball go.
So what happened to the cats that crawled out of the guys' bodies?
They just
They're
scary
they're
us.
cats now.
They're gone.
Yeah, like the whole turning into cats thing was a punishment for their greed.
Looks
that
later.
That was why she was doing it.
Why is one on my head?
And I'll point this out. When they turn into cats, they literally turn into cats. They now have the intelligence of cats. They have no idea that they were people before.
Oh, okay, let's get a replacement for Mammon then. Let's find one, the cutest one.
That's gone, dude. They're gone.
You want
that's
that?
gone.
Let's not.
Well, but Ernesto just lost his pet.
It's fine. And that's
I would also
about
like to point out
quickly.
I'd also like to point out, Grant, that the foreman we were supposed to kill is technically still alive. He's just a cat now, so.
Well, yeah, but we got his head, so it doesn't matter. We got the old shell.
Yeah.
All right,
He accidentally turns back into a person. It's like,
What have I been doing for the past 10 years?
where are these dames at?
Up on the top of the rim, it's going to take us another 3 hours to walk.
That's fine. I
yeah.
figure we walked that distance.
Olzec's fueled by rage.
Oh, they're filled by contempt right now. He's just done.
I was actually feared by racism. Not his
I don't
racism,
blame you.
racism against him.
Yep.
And sometimes
Yeah,
his racism.
Unfortunately, resolving this labor strike requires knowledge of this country's politics that we don't have, so we need their help.
Yeah, the princess will get it. We'll just, she's a part of us now, so she'll solve that part. We just bring the head.
But yeah, we still need to talk to her though.
Yeah.
We could, or we can make shadow puppets at her, and she can interpret what happened.
I saved the pictograms that told this whole story. Oh god, we need to enter this into the history books so that everybody knows how much of a dick Memon is.
No, we don't say anything. We just have like music playing and the puppet show, but none of us say anything. We just stare at her.
But not Grant.
Is it
These are like
raining now?
Egyptian style pictograms that told the story.
It's a horrible day for rain.
Yeah, it is.
God damn it, dude.
Fucking pigeon.
What?
No, there's a pigeon on the roof, I think.
Oh.
Sounds like an owl,
you know
but it's not.
What is that?
What is
And there's
this?
some, a giant camera lens attached to the Game Boy camera.
Why? What?
I don't know. I figured. I don't know. Jason's a camera person. I figured he at least got laugh at this abomination.
I'm laughing at that. How the hell did he call that up?
That is ingenious. That's all I'm gonna say.
Like that lens is more expensive than anything the Game Boy made.
I'm really jealous of that lens, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I don't think the Nintendo DS has enough internal capacity to comprehend an image of that quality and that size.
You just take one picture and it blows up.
Yeah, exactly.
It will blow up.
It's like, oh, you take a picture? Congratulations, you fried the internal components because the data card on this device can't hold a file this big.
Alright, with our new DS camera, let's go see the princess. We'll take a picture of
Well,
her.
that's an SP, but yeah.
Or yeah.
Alrighty. So, after you climb out of the... walk out of the mine, the pit, you do find... going back to the main office where you guys were staying, you do find the princess and her handmaiden, along with the other workers.
Just call her girlfriend. We all know that they're fucking.
Yeah,
So yeah, but she's also got a title.
Yeah,
we're just
girlfriend.
roommates.
Yeah, girlfriend.
History will say they were good friends.
Now, with the head on the stake, we should walk in and tell this to all the laborers.
Oh, I am. I'm gonna bust. I'm gonna put like princess.
You're all... it's good, Ricky, that you did that, but some of those people probably are still criminals that deserve to be there.
Congrats. So that's how Ted Bundy got out of prison the second time.
For Ricky.
It was Ricky. It was Ricky-o.
But, yeah, she, as soon as you walk in, she goes, oh, yeah, so you was, holy! It's the...
Today was weird and confusing.
Yeah,
I'm not happy.
Yeah,
I'm the happy one. I am not happy.
Okay.
Ernesto, do you want to explain what happened, or do you want me to try to explain it? I don't feel like I would do a good job, I'm just gonna say.
Ernesto brings out the puppets.
Yes!
Ernesto, break it down.
I feel like that's the only real way to describe what happened.
Yes.
One very dramatic, very confused puppet show later, you see the princess and her girlfriend are sitting there just like, so, why did they? You see this guy go.
Someone ordered this woman a drink.
I would like to point out that we saw all of this happen with our own eyes. We are just as confused as you are.
Already deleted all of it, so he's only vaguely aware what happened.
It was very weird. Ernesto says as he has an Nesmo's puppet slapping a mammon puppet.
Yeah.
But,
okay. So now that we've caught you up, you can go back to the owners of the mine, the noble lady who's in charge, and you can let her know that the problems have been solved.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's the thing, and as I kind of end up pointing the head towards her, I'm like, I'm going to stick it to your father, because I don't like getting jerked around like this.
Neither do I.
Yeah, he did lie to us about the situation going on, and
He manipulated us into trying to get the noble lady to default onto the mine so he can take it over, so he can have a direct mine for the war effort, instead of having to go through whatever trade deal he has with the noble lady to get this all working. Yes, which also would have meant all your workers would have been displaced as new workers came into the mine.
You see her kind of...
Lion Court is the lady's name.
Yeah. You see the princess go... Oh. She goes... Yeah. You see her kind of go... Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I try to distance myself from politics. And
unfortunately, sometimes the life chooses us.
You're doing a poor job of that if you're negotiating for workers' rights.
Yeah.
She goes, I know. But she just kind of shakes her head like, you see, she goes, all right. And, she, should thank you for bringing all this to light. It means we can circumvent my father and tell Lady Lioncourt directly. So that way he doesn't, he'll be involved, but he can't assume control because you've resolved the problem, so therefore he has no reason.
Well, he's got no legitimate reason.
She goes, my father has many faults, but my father has many faults. However, one thing he will make sure to do is not go against the wills of those that serve the guilds below him, because that's how, wouldn't be the first time a king was deposed.
You're right. He wouldn't do that. Instead, he would manipulate the circumstances with misinformation and getting an unknown party involved to make it look like that the competent manager of the mine can't control her own people.
I mean, direct.
I would also like to point out that as a I would also like to point out that as a result of all these actions, a demon that came here specifically to punish the Drow for their greed has been released and is now out there, currently in hell, spending time with her sister-in-law to catch up on the past 1,000 years. But it's out there now, and it might come back. So there's that.
What are you talking about? That's 100% a win, Jojo.
Well, she's also a Drow. Yeah.
Yes.
She's also a Drow, so it might affect her.
Princess.
Well,
so
here's the Also, the princess isn't greedy, so therefore.
But I'm just saying, if the Drow get too greedy from now on, they'll turn into cats because that's how it was.
Well,
I mean, I guess we could tell the king does, and he can know to pull back on being a dickhead.
You will become a tabby.
Or hear me out. We don't.
I actually like this play. Let them fuck around and find out. Then when they start turning into cats, they'll have to figure it out.
But what about the zombies?
Not to mention the wild gorilla on the loose.
Wait, there's a wild gorilla?
Gorilla.
How do we deal with the gorilla? We wait for winter to kill the gorillas.
Yeah, they'll simply freeze to death.
But she goes, so you're telling me there's not a chance that one day my father might just turn into a house cat?
Apparently.
I wish.
She goes,
oh, wait, but he won't just turn into a house cat. He might turn into a monster, then a house cat.
No, he turns into the Cat King from The Cat Returns.
Pull the box out again, Mike.
It could be if he touches the thing in the box.
Yeah.
Puts the box away. I have a very dangerous weapon, too. I have a box and a favor.
Yeah.
What's your favor? What do you want? 30 in everything.
That actually reminds me, Elaina, what are you...
30 in every ability score.
What are you going to do with that box? Just call it morbid curiosity. What are you going to do with it?
She doesn't know yet. That's a blank stare of someone who doesn't know yet.
I mean, I was suggesting what to do with the favor, if possible.
What?
Can we use that as Asmodeus to smite Jojo's dad?
Well, he's
let's
also
weaken
got
him first, so that his death is certain.
Feels like in this universe that wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget he also...
Campaign ends.
Oh, no. Because gods can't get involved in mortal affairs.
They can only give us bonuses.
Yeah.
It's why Asmodeus had to come down hard.
I'm not getting involved in mortal affairs. You dropped a fucking asteroid on their capital.
That was years ago. Now we can't
I didn't get involved. The asteroid did.
Yeah.
I cast Meteor Storm at 12th level.
I don't know. It was just a suggestion of a thing to do with it. I mean, I don't know. No, if that's the case, I don't know. For all I care, Elaina can use it to get 2 hay pennies.
He's going to hay penny today.
You know, we need to figure out a very specific way to phrase this, but I actually like this idea. If we can get the Lord of Hell's help to kill my dad, I am all for this.
She can't come down and kill a mortal.
Figure out exactly what we want from her, and exactly in such a way that it does not violate any laws.
The only way she can do that is if he becomes a god himself.
Time.
I mean, maybe
one get awakening weapons or armor.
Wait. What if we just give him constipation?
No, what if we make him have taste buds in his asshole?
Dysentery.
He'll be so dehydrated.
Yeah, taste buds in his ass.
Taste buds in his anus. Oh wait, they're already there.
I know, but activate them so he can't turn them off.
Anyways, back at the ranch.
How about this? Like, I cast Kidney Stone.
Well, he can pass that though.
I cast football-sized kidney stone.
I cast tungsten ball sack.
Oh,
Let's just double check our alignments real quick. Cause
I'm neutral, so I can do that.
Chaotic.
Remember, Riken. This guy's so evil. Everybody wants him dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're only doing the world a favor.
Well, cast itchy bones on him.
Yeah. Let's hold on
And
to the
the butt
favor
crack.
for now. Yeah. I was going to suggest that. Yeah, let's hold on to the favor for now, and then we'll figure out what to do with it as time goes on. We might.
Wait a minute! We're going to the what's her name? The Raven Lady's library. Why don't we get a library pass from the gods?
So you're in your cubicle in the
That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, Asmodeus has got to have a library pass. That way we can go there unmolested.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, let's decide that later when we actually know what we want. In the meantime, though, back to my original question: what are you gonna do with the box?
Anybody's ever seen Little Nicky?
I'm not saying anything to you.
Hitler, it's 12 o'clock,
I
Hitler.
can stick it to your father.
Well, she goes. She kind of goes, well.
We fulfilled the terms of our contract, so we're good there.
No, partially. We still got to
We're not
deliver.
talking about terms of contract. We have to turn this head into her father to prove that we did the job. I want to know how I can do it in the most prickish way possible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it were me, knowing my father, you deliver the head. You deliver the head as a symbol that the job is completed. But before you do that to him, you meet with Lady Lioncourt. And you explain everything to her.
Okay.
Because then she can go into the guild knowing that her mind... Basically, you report everything you told to me, short of a few details, to her. Mind strike, how basically workers were, explain to her that, people were trying to fuck her over. And then, because she probably knew about the strike. Maybe she knew about the strike, but then again, who knows? Everything reports to her, and they probably left out the part about the strike because, it doesn't look good. So, you report to her first. You tell her everything. Including that people within the inner... You don't name my father, but you tell her that people within the inner circle related to the guild were trying to seize the mind from her control. Because then she puts it to the Oversight Guild.
Bureaucrats.
Yes, however, they're now involved, and now they would launch an internal investigation to figure out who tried to take somebody else's assets. My father will have no choice but to back off from anything, because if it's found out that he tried to do this, well, they might take things from him.
Drown him in paperwork. Yeah, this works.
Well, they'll drown him in paperwork, but as a symbol of his arrogance in trying to do this, there is only one punishment that my mother would give my father befitting of his attempts.
Turn him into a cat.
No.
Pineapple?
No.
Pineapple cat?
She would hand him the blade.
Oh.
And point at his favorite horse.
Oh, no. Guys, Cinnamon did nothing wrong.
I understand how important that is, but that's very morbid very fast.
It's a horse.
Princess,
But Cinnamon did nothing wrong.
No. It's his favorite horse.
It's a horse, not a dog.
Right. These are a culture of equestrians, Mike.
Yeah. They're like Mongolians.
I know, I'm saying that in character.
There's nothing wrong, though.
It's like a horse. Why would it matter? Just get a new horse.
That is the most cruel thing I've heard. I love it. All right, we'll do that. Oh, and just to make sure, you'd also want to make sure we don't include you in all this, right? When we report to Elaina Court, because you're not here.
If I was out of the country and it wasn't wartime, sure.
Yeah, so you're not
here.
here.
My name, but leave me out. She goes, leave me out. And just to sweeten the deal, she goes, my family, there's a lot of my family. Well, I'm the daughter of the king. We're stupidly loaded. Yeah. She goes. She pulls out a scrap piece of paper. She writes down a few notes, and then she reaches into. Or no, she doesn't pull out a scrap piece of paper. She pulls out a ledger from a bag. Her girlfriend hands her pack, and she pulls out a ledger, and she writes down a few words, writes down a few things, pulls out a wax seal, puts it down, folds it, stamps it, seals it. She goes, take this, hands it to Olzec.
Okay.
Take this to, oh, really doesn't matter, but no. Take this to the National Treasury. Show them this. They'll take a look at the seal. Take a look at the paper, the piece of paper here, and they will more than happily give you the amount I wrote down here for your efforts.
We're getting double pay.
Olzec opens up his jacket and sticks in. I'm like, appreciate that, princess.
Artie, you have sending. You want to send a message to Lady Lioncourt now? At least let us know we're coming and what happened.
I think we should just show up on our doorstep without otherwise info might leak.
Okay.
But
because you're only 2 weeks out, right?
But, yeah, like about 12 days.
Yeah.
But she actually goes, but I do have one question.
What's up?
So she looks at Elaina and she goes, so you have literally the, I guess now, former god of greed in that box.
Yes.
What are you going to do with the box?
No. I may give it to, I forget her name. Sorry. I'll let us go in French.
Astra?
I may give it to Astra to decide to deal with.
I mean,
amazing.
I guess it does seem like just as he kept turning the diorama, now it's the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Smash it with her.
Get that hammer!
That's right.
Elaina, since it is a box, do you want to gift wrap it first before you give it to her?
Yeah, though, kind of thing, probably don't break it because I'll probably just free him like you did with the hot chick.
It would. So yeah, don't lose the box, don't break the box, don't shake the box, don't do anything with the box.
No, you feel free to shake the shit out of it. He can't get out. Even the
shake the shit out of it!
In the box, like, at several points. It's funny.
Alternatively, I don't know, put the box in a wooden chest, fill that chest with concrete, drop it in the ocean.
And then it's Leviathan's problem.
Another box. Then give that box to me and smash it with a hammer.
Then give the box to Leviathan and say, hey, hide this somewhere at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't,
no one will find it.
Doesn't Dante have his memories back? Let's have him take it to the moon.
Yeah, then no one will
get rid of Repulsa.
Jason is right. Jason's right. This is exactly how you get rid of Repulsa.
I just realized that if this guy ever gets out, we actually have our own fucking we have our own personal villain.
Quite literally.
Well, by the time he gets out, who's gonna still be alive besides AARTI if he survives?
Villain for your next campaign. Mammon finally breaks us out of the box.
After 20 years, I'm free! Wait, they're dead? What?
Fucking small potato.
He wakes and goes, after 10,000 years, I'm free! It's time to... Where the fuck am I?
Yeah, we launched the moon into deep space.
We've been the void.
Oh yeah, we just fucking we make a wish and we use wish to send the box just hurtling through space.
Where do you send it? Well, there's another god next door. He's a little murderous. They can put up.
We chucked the box into space. Millions of years later, in a distant galaxy orbiting a planet called Altair 5, Jerkal's drifting through space.
Jakal just eats it.
Well, that was the thing that killed him while it was drifting in space.
It all comes full circle.
Or it's like the fucking hitchhiker. It's like the fucking Hitchhiker's Guide just drifted this bitch.
Eventually, Mammon stopped thinking.
Right.
That was how he died.
Alright, so just to reiterate, if we go to the National Treasury, we're going to get money. We go to Lion Court, we're probably going to get a reward. And when we finally give the head to the king in the background, we've screwed him over, but we're also getting war support and also getting into the next country.
Yeah.
Yep. It all works out perfect.
And we also get to go to the Coliseum and compete in the gladiator games and make more money.
And Jojo, since we endeared herself to his dad, gets a date.
At the Coliseum?
You really want to downgrade?
If that's what they consider a date, sure.
Yeah. I want to fight some monsters in the Coliseum.
Yep. Also, Elaina, who would you rather me date? Armas or Cal?
Yes.
How about you go to a convent?
Elaina?
Now we get to the end of the campaign, so now you married my brother. I'm like, how did that happen?
I actually married Dante.
Oh, God.
Right.
How the fuck did that happen? I don't know.
Riken settle down, Jojo has a harem.
Actually, if Jojo could pull that off, she would.
Riken just becomes a celibate. He's like, you know what? I got it all out of my system. He's like, you're a deadbeat father. You have 50 children. Pay child support. I can't hear you. I'm on a mountain.
I recently played through Jade Empire again for the first time in years, and thanks to looking up all the guides, I realized there is actually a way to seduce both of the lead female love interests. You just have to pick very specific dialogue options. If you can do that in that game, Jojo could do it here. At the end, she settles down with both Cal and Armas.
And somehow the orangutan.
Where did that come from? Nobody knows.
Well, he's still fighting. He's still fighting the good fight down in Castra.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Wonder how he's doing.
Dead.
No, he's not. He was the archmage.
He died years ago.
No.
Okay.
I will not. Lou Maurice is still in my heart.
So, going off of timing, it took us hours to get down into the mine where the box was, hours to climb back out and then go back to the house, and then hours to get back down to the box to put them in it.
It's nice.
Yeah, I was just saying, whatever time it is, we're long resting before we have to take the trip back.
How's Euler doing, by the way? Like, he was like just chilling up there the whole time.
Problem is you didn't oil him.
That's not my job.
Oh no.
Fine.
He rusted.
No, watch. We come back and he's already like settled the union terms between the two sides. And as you can see, this is the increase in pay and also food.
No, you have to do the Lance Reddick voice because that's what he said. It's like the workers have elected me as the union president, and so as the president, this bullshit stops now. Because this is not Toys R Us, motherfucker. This is Toys R Us.
But yeah, is there a celebration?
Yes, exactly that. With the voice of Lance Reddick.
Yes.
That's it.
Alright, so mission accomplished. Do the workers celebrate us for Olzec having the dick bag foreman's head on a pike? Is it barbecue time?
Yeah, no,
it's probably like 12:30 a.m. Let's celebrate tomorrow morning.
Brunch? Yeah, we'll have mimosas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mimosas.
But yes. Morning, there is a hearty brunch.
With mimosas.
I just had one, actually, while I was at the restaurant I was at.
Nice.
Fun fact, I actually have no idea what a mimosa is.
It's a juice. It's juice with champagne in it.
Champagne.
That doesn't sound that good.
It's actually really good. I just had a strawberry lemonade one. It was really good.
Yeah. Not really alcohol.
Yeah,
Well, it's not
mimosas,
really
like,
good alcohol.
yeah, you have to be like usually mimosas are had like before wedding, like people do like wedding party does like a breakfast or whatever, and you have to be really careful because you can get fucking
You can
tanked.
easily get drunk on that.
Yeah, my head was spinning, but then my food came out. I'll show you the picture of what I ordered, but yeah, I sobered up. But on an empty stomach, that goes right to your head.
All right. So
Baseball.
you're wined and dined,
Yeah.
and they toast you success. And upon that, basically after you're wined and dined and not 69,
Jojo currently has someone back home that she's looking forward to doing that with.
Back home, you mean back in a town where a nice job boy wants your attention?
Yes.
He's too broke for that. You got to do a 34 and a half.
That's why.
33 and a half, or 32 and a half, I mean. Well, no, what is it? No, 37. Right.
So that means only one of us gets off. Got it.
Yes.
Boy, boy.
but as you all, basically you load up in the cart, whether to move, and you begin your way east towards Sultanstone, the capital of Yisk.
Sultanstone. Oh, wait, one more.
I have to go meet Lady Lioncourt first. Is she?
Well, she's in the capital. Yeah, we talked to her over the mirror. Remember? But before we go, whatever happened to those? Whatever happened to the Warforged that were down in the pit?
Oh, they got fixed.
Okay, because I remember. I didn't know if you guys saw them or not.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Like,
Thank
is
you.
Astro and the rest of them also in the capital now, or are they meeting them along the way? I know they went somewhere.
They will meet you along the way, and in fact, like it'll be like in 2 days' time, they'll meet up with you.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Or actually, you'll meet up with them because you guys were there for a few days. So basically, they went and did their thing, and now they'll meet up. Astra. Oh hell, who is it? It's Astra, Alia, Ermine, and Amelia.
Dante.
Yeah,
Ermine?
Can't forget Dante. He's the main character.
Oh, and Sylvanas.
And
Wait, Ermine's alive?
Yeah.
Nero.
I thought she died.
I mean, you can't forget Knuckles. Knuckles is the best character.
No, I thought Ermine died, didn't she? Or am I misremembering?
No.
Are you thinking of Jen?
No.
No, the pet Stoat died.
Oh, the Stoat died. Okay.
Yeah, the Stoat died.
I thought she died too. Sorry.
So Dante, Amelia, Ermine, Sylvanas, Alia, Astra, Knuckles, Nero.
And the friends they made along
Get off
the
the
way.
way and get off the way. They must be on the whole way.
Yep.
And Benito Mussolini. And the Blue Meat.
Cowboy Girls and Shelby the Genius. We've got the
Preston and Theodore Logan.
Man, every single power to
Theodore Logan. Spot the rock.
But yeah, like we can also like if we see mountains and stuff. If I still got like we can always communicate them every day. Like with my sending or like we're almost here to this location. That way we don't flail around.
All right. Also, just as a reminder, which one of us got that writ from the king to get us actually into the city once we get there?
The original? Who had that?
Ernesto has that.
Oh, Ernesto.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have.
You have the original writ to get into the city walls.
From the king that will allow us entry into the city.
So you've got that. Olzec's got the national bank thing to get in.
Yep.
And so we hit the bank first, then we go talk to Lioncourt. We could probably get paid 3 times for this job.
Yeah, we're going to. We're gonna make bank.
What are we gonna buy with that? More manuals.
So many more
Yes. More manuals that can't ever not have enough.
More manuals.
But can I have an e-manual?
No.
Oh.
You're gonna write an essay to your essay.
Well, my essay lives in Stonecliff.
Going back to things made sense in the Underdark.
Surprisingly, yes.
Mm-hmm. Darkest dungeon.
Yeah. But, so, after a couple of days on the road, they're pretty uneventful. I mean, it's near the mine, so it's pretty much barren, and there ain't a whole lot around. But eventually, you guys come to a fork in the road where you see a second cart waiting for all of you.
Yeah, that's a big fork.
It's a trick. Get an axe.
Just like the Muppet with the giant fork in the road.
God dang it.
Oh, God.
We can sell that.
Guys, when did all of our friends turn into Muppets? When did we turn into Muppets? Oh, you're fuzzy!
Ernesto, what have you done?
This is me, Myself Rogan here.
Weed.
He exterminated you. I hope.
That would be a fun session. Like our character just suddenly turned to Muppets, and we got to figure out how not to be Muppets anymore.
Well, no, all of you be Muppets. Except for one of you.
You write that idea down for a campaign because I never said that can't happen.
But will we be Muppified versions of ourselves or specific Muppets? Because for some reason I can see Ernesto as Rizzo.
No, I was thinking more Muppified versions of ourselves.
What if it's a mix?
Like you Sam the Eagle.
Yes.
Well, yeah, because I was thinking if we're Muppified versions of ourselves, then we can interact with the regular Muppets.
For some reason, Artie is Big Bird.
Artie is... Okay. Riken would be Sam the Eagle. Ernesto's Rizzo the Rat. Jojo is, like...
The what's-her-name from the band.
Is there a Muppet that's insanely greedy? Because I feel like that's who Jojo would be.
I don't know, I can only think of like two Muppets, Miss Piggy and the one from the band.
Yeah, the band.
You're Miss Piggy.
Sure, I'll be Miss Piggy.
Or she could be a Fraggle.
Miss Piggy's voiced by Yoda.
Artie is Big Bird. Olzec is... Sweetums.
Yeah.
What about Animal?
Animal is just Animal. Like, nobody wants to be Animal.
No, Olzec is Kermit. Olzec is Kermit. And then Elaina would be
The dog from Fraggle Rock.
No, Rolf. Rolf the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on the piano.
I don't know why I got a piano, guys.
And Riken is just Riken.
I say there's no way Ernesto should be Kermit because Banjo.
Yes!
Ah!
Yeah. Problem is, you're Kermit, and Miss Piggy's right there is Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
He's only playing her in a movie, though.
Problem is, actually, no, your significant other is the younger pig that showed up in that Muppet Show.
Yeah.
So, wait, I have a question. If I'm Miss Piggy, does that mean I have the Barbarian ability to rage?
Nah. That's too OP for you. Yeah. Oh, wait, you know who she could be? She could be that new Sesame Street one that's always bugging Elmo.
Oh, yeah, the one with Rocco.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I prefer Miss Piggy.
Miss Piggy's too OP for any of us.
No, JoJo's Elmo. Naive, young, hates rocks.
Well, who's Grover? That's the most important. Who's the most powerful?
Isn't Elmo a guy?
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, and Grover is too powerful for any of us. He's got a vendetta against God.
He will eventually climb the stairs on his mad quest to kill God.
Which one of us is the Cookie Monster?
Euler.
Olzec is Cookie Monster.
No, Euler. Cookie!
Well, clearly Euler is Walter because he had a whole movie joining the group.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's not in the reboot with being run by Seth Rogen that I've seen a lot of people point out, wait, where the hell is Walter? There was a whole movie about him joining the Muppets.
But back on point.
Muppets, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You do eventually on the road join up with Alia, Astra, Dante, Knuckles, the whole band,
and the rest.
Guys, you would not believe the shit we went through.
Seriously, we could tell you the entire story, and you would still not believe a single word of it.
Oh, Astra. Here you go. In the box.
What's this?
It contains a statue of a sealed Mammon inside. You can shake it.
Yeah, but don't break it because I'll free him.
Don't break it out for you. There you go.
Every word they're saying is true. Mammon is literally in that box.
she literally looks at the box and is just like...
I got it from Asmodee.
This actually go... And you're giving it to me?
Well, he tormented you, so I didn't know what to do with him right there. I imagine you got ideas.
She's gonna roll religion.
If you had a tiny clone of Mammon, would you torture it?
Yes.
Yes.
Would you love me if I gave you a box with my Mammon?
No.
Dude.
Would you love me if Mammon was a worm?
Yes.
Dude, Astra's, like, I'm gonna say this. When Elaina and Astra have some private time, Astra's gonna fuck your brains out.
You just keep shaking like a chihuahua.
Yeah.
She's like, listen, Alita, I don't care how stupid you are or how dense you are. This is happening.
I just imagine the monkey sketch where Jojo said, everything he says is true. Mammon is in that box.
Yeah.
She pauses and goes,
What can I say? You're welcome.
yeah. She goes, I'll have an idea. She's like, a few ideas.
Alright.
I mean, we could hold on to it for a while, but then again, it's just always there.
Uh-huh.
Let the Mammon loose. Yeah. She goes, we could send it somewhere else.
There you go.
Or Astra kind of sits there and thinks, alright, do you still have that staff that allows you to plane shift?
That is correct. Do you need me to shift you to a certain plane?
I have an idea what we could do.
Alright.
Although I will need, like, what is it, a gold bar or something worth it, or a silver bar? What was it? Let me look it up. We need something
If
worth
you're talking with the staff, you shouldn't need the material component.
Oh, really? Okay.
It gets around that because it's literally enchanted in the staff.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I do. Don't I still need something from the actual, like, plane itself, though? Because that's why I needed the mirror to get to Master?
Because you're casting from a magic item, you don't actually need it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But she goes, Astra goes, yeah, I have an idea. Let me borrow this for for a couple hours, and I'll meet you guys down the road.
Alright. She's just doing this the whole time.
She is going to decorate it with
Yeah. But no. She disappears. The party continues down the road. And then...
Moving right along.
Rolling. Get them doggies rolling.
A few hundred feet away, you see Astra waving.
Alright.
She goes, well, I got rid of the box.
What'd you do?
Well, she goes, well, I had to make sure, well, it did work. She goes, wasn't sure, but I went to Gehenna.
Went where?
Gehenna. The realm of Walkeen, the goddess of commerce.
Oh.
And you gave it to her?
Oh, that is so good.
She goes, I had to do a little cajoling, but I actually got to meet the goddess Walkeen, and especially when I explained to her what was in the box. So for the next several millennia, Mammon is going to have to sit on her desk at the seat of the goddess who loves fair trade, over-the-table deals, and believes every worker should be paid their worth. And she goes, oh, she also gave me this. She goes, oh, she also gave me this. She tosses you the material components for the spell. She goes, reimbursing you for the travel.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, and Olzec, she gave me this. She hands you a piece of paper with Valkeed's signature.
Oh, goddamn.
Opens up the jacket, sticks that in another inner pocket somewhere.
Do you have bingo yet? Like, how many gods is that?
Not enough.
You have bingo!
Game on here. But I only have like one other thing.
Okay.
That's fair. Let's do the thing.
So it's... Yeah, I know Jason's got to go, so...
Maybe we can do it quick before he has to go.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Alright.
Bye,
Text me what it
Jayson.
is. Text me what it is.
I'll text you.
I'll tell you what it is. But, alright.
See you guys.
See ya.
Later.
Yep. Alright, so... you guys are about 7 days into travel on the vast plains, and night falls.
Mm-hmm.
It's another stormy night.
Under the tent.
Mm-hmm.
But you're
I have my own tent.
You're in a field, and you kind of there's some farm fields out here, so you're resting, and you hear in the distance, the
Cows.
distant, cattle, because this is farm country basically.
Oh, okay. Watch out for shepherd dogs so they don't get too close. They'll bite us.
But so who wants to take first watch?
Elaina can do it.
Oh, there you go.
I will also do it. We should do it with 2 people to be safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so as you guys begin to resume your watch, it starts to rain.
Thanks. 22. Perception.
All right.
You say, do you think I wouldn't be perceiving? I can see why kids love the taste of cinnamon toast crunch.
That is forbidden knowledge!
Blood for the blood god.
All right. So Olzec, as the two of you are kind of sitting there, you're sitting under the tent.
Let's not talk about it.
Yeah.
Talk about what?
What'd you roll?
My roll.
What did you roll? I didn't see.
What'd you roll?
No, that's the point.
I'm gonna guess it's 2. I absorbed all of Temme's good rolls today.
No. With my bonus, it's 9.
I become God.
Oof. Yeah, you, as you're both sitting there, in the distance, over the rain, Elaina, Olzec, you're just kind of like, just kind of doing your sentry thing, just kind of like, slowly going, just kind of looking around. Elaina, in the distance, you hear a loud thud.
Hey.
Meteor.
No. But, yeah, in the distance, you heard an incredibly loud thud. What do you do?
Basically 2. You do that?
No.
What blood?
No, I didn't. Why? Where'd it come from?
Points over the direction where it came from.
Alright, I'll go check it out then. And I go
Right.
check it out.
Alright. Olzec. Are you checking this out stealthily, or...
Of course not.
Alright. Roll me another perception check. You run away from camp. It is now dark-ish. The light of camp is way behind you at this point. As you walk for
Yeah, and I've got dark vision too, so it's fine. 21.
As you kind of come over, cresting over this, like, there's a little rise in a hill, and then it kind of goes down into the valley. It is raining like a motherfucker. As you kind of creep up and peek over, you hear where the thud is. and you creep up over this hill, and you look down, and I'm going to send you a picture of what you see.
It's a picture.
It's like colors, color you've never seen before.
Like colors you've never seen.
Inside the crater is just a dancing Nicolas Cage.
And he's shirtless. Why is he
It sucks that like the Spider-Man Noir is coming out after all you guys leave.
Yeah.
We could have watched that. Otherwise, we have
no... Not a movie.
Yeah, but also it's not. We have no cageism for this year that I can think of.
I know John has never seen Raising Arizona.
Really? Okay, I'll put. I'll grab that out of the pile then.
Yeah. Where's Junior?
I mean, I don't remember what it's called, but I guess I could find that recent Nick Cage movie that's like based off of the "Have You Dreamt of This Man" meme.
I heard that movie's actually kind of depressing.
Yeah. Really good. Well, if we're gonna watch it depressing, I could bring Matchstick Men.
Oh.
Yeah. Tell me where are you? Mind you, it's not as big as it's shown in the picture, but it's still big. You see this? Munching on a cow.
Maybe he's friendly. Whatever it is, we can share with him.
I wonder if it's friendly.
It's El Chupacabra in the common tongue, the goat sucker.
Fucking super funny.
Yes, Tim.
I don't know, Temme looks nervous.
Not nervous.
Oh,
it's not nerves. Did it notice I'm here?
You didn't roll stealth.
I did not.
So as you look over the hill, suddenly this thing mid-chomp looks right up at you. And it swallows audibly like.
Well. We have here. We have what looks to be a young blue dragon.
Oh.
You say anything?
Dragons
You Elaina? You go boss?
Nope.
Capture it. Get him out.
It could be a wyvern.
Turn it into some shoes. Make out with the dragon. I don't know what you're going to do.
Give it a piece of candy.
Also, you said young blue dragon. How young we talking?
We don't know. We can't see the picture.
Dragons are pretty fucking huge.
We don't know. We can't see the picture. Only he sees this.
Yeah, I should have done one.
Yes, you should have.
Yeah, Elaina, you're back at the camp. Elaina's just kind of like.
I mean, she'll give it like. Probably, if you've been gone a while, we will.
How good is her hearing from? If she heard me at all?
In the rain, though.
Pretty good.
Roll a hearing perception, Mike.
And it is raining, though.
It is raining, so you have disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, good disadvantage. Well, that was a nat 20 and a 13. That's 6, 19. 20 and natural.
So Olzec
You can't stop me.
Olzec was like, "What do we have here?" All you heard between the rain was here.
Well, she'll delve over.
So
see what happens.
thing. I'm imagining it's not doing anything back. Like,
no.
I'm gonna ask like, are you old enough to be able to talk in common?
The dragon finishes swallowing. Yeah, Mike, you basically become one with the dirt. You're like, you kind of drop into the fucking tall grass, and you're like,
a predator stalking its prey.
Gale lifts up out of the tall grass like the monster.
It's like,
Woo!
but, it looks and it goes. The dragon
Yeah.
looks and goes. That
Indubitably.
depends. Who's asking?
Curious adventurer.
So you're not the farmer whose poor creature this is.
No.
Well enough.
My name is Olzec. What do I have the pleasure of calling you?
It looks up. Elaina. It's at this point that you basically sneak up next to Olzec and peek over the little hill he's looking down. He's standing on top of, looking down, and it's at that point you see a young blue dragon. Its maw covered in cow blood. As it goes.
The shreds, you say?
Yeah, just like. It goes. I am Rote.
Rote. Well, pleasure to make your acquaintance, Rote. Was the farmer drow?
What do you think?
As long as the answer is yes, I've got no qualms with it.
Perfect. Let's see. It does not see Elaina, so Elaina, you're literally just like...
Eyes wide, like, holy crap, holy crap.
Dragon senses are very keen, so I could probably smell her.
But right now he's busy finding a new friend who hates drow just as much as him.
But he goes... If you're an adventurer, then that means you're probably sleeping out here.
Yeah, not too far away. My party member heard a thud, and they came out to investigate.
I apologize for the rain.
Ooh. What day for it?
I see. I'm not going to shy away from a little water.
Yeah.
The lightning helps illuminate the surroundings as well, so there's no concern on my part.
It happens when we migrate. It's that point, Olzec, or Elaina, you do notice that the skies above are turbulent, but in the flashes of lightning, you do see certain winged shapes flying about.
Oh no.
Oh, great.
There's a flock of them.
I feel like this scene needs to be narrated by the soothing voice of Sir David Attenborough.
The blue dragons. Yeah, the blue dragons. The annual cross the plains. The rains will follow them.
The rains, as we see the errant wolf girl and Hobgoblin making acquaintances.
It may look like a simple rainstorm, but this rainstorm was not created by nature.
But so...
To find the answer, you must look within the storm.
But he basically goes, we will make sure not to interfere with you. This is a brief stopover. We're heading back to the monastery.
Ah. That makes sense.
We couldn't follow our not all of us could follow our brothers across the sea.
Yeah, that makes sense. How long does that take? How long does your migration take?
A few weeks. We like to take it slow.
Take it at your own pace. That's fine. Okay. Well, I don't see any I don't see any issues with this arrangement then.
It has taken a little bit longer, considering we've had to avoid the mountains over Varta lately.
Yeah. I'm either guessing the undead, or the corrupting magic, or all the above. I mean, there's a myriad of things that asshole's doing right now. Or are you talking about his daughter? Because I could also see her being a problem.
At the mention the Red Dragon of Varta.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Do not be fooled. She might appear young, but she has the ferocity of an adult.
Oh. And Elaina, you can almost hear it in the rain, as Olzec says the next word. It's like, so she's gonna be a challenge then.
Oh no.
The big and Rock can see Olzec's grin becomes wide and a little manic.
But he also says, she stinks of shadow and necromancy.
And necromancy.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Nothing's ever going to be simple. Alright, well, I appreciate that information, Roth. That is mighty kind. Well, in that case, I don't have anything I can offer you to help you, but if we ever cross paths again, consider me, Olzec, a friend, at least of your Blue Dragon flight.
If you want to find yourself in Zrill, come to the Eastern Mountain Monastery. There you will find our Brotherhood.
Very well, Roth. If I ever do have myself there, I'll be more than happy to come pay you a visit.
Drill Eastern Monastery. Okay.
He nods. He picks up the other half of the cow. And does that alligator thing, that pelican thing where they throw their head back and and then he goes
horrified.
He goes, farewell to you and the wet wolf girl next to you. And he fucking
I told you!
Okay, that's good.
How do you spell his name, Zach?
I look down and I see Elaine. I'm like, why are you crawling on the ground?
Because there was a dragon. And I'm not saying anything.
Also, for those who wanted.
Cool beans. Wait, how do you spell his name?
We gotta put the schnoz.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the defining trait of blue dragons.
So they got a monastery.
The white-eyed blue dragon.
That was really cool, though. I just made friends with the dragon.
Yeah, and he invited us to come see a monastery. Like, well, is he talking about like dragon monks? That sounds awesome.
Well,
also, Zach, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Shrill where the Raven Queen library is?
Yes, it's also the host of the Dragonborn monks.
That's sweet.
We just made friends with that.
We get to go chill.
The Raven Queen.
But,
yes. So there we get it. Once we have a library pass, we can also hang out with the dragons. This is awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Lena. Let's go back and do watch. Although nothing's gonna compare to making friends with a dragon.
Just a drow swallow fucking.
You say that, but you turn your back and there's a dog doing backflips.
Not as a present.
Oh, where did he go?
No, it's like from Flapjack where he says, "That's gonna take a lot to approach."
I was like, nothing could possibly impress me more this night Elaina walks back to the tent. Astra's laying there naked.
Oh, you look a little cold.
Nothing can impress me more this night.
Olzec just covers his eyes like, I'm gonna stay do and watch. Elaina, you should go and relax.
No, I'm just kidding. But as you make your way back to camp, the rain does let up. Not much, but enough. And
Already asked him, was there a threat out there? Because he was just watching him walk off.
Oh no, I made a friend.
Dragon.
Yeah, actually, there's a whole blue dragon flying past us right now, and I met one of them and made friends.
Artie just looks, without moving, just moves his eyes. Intriguing.
Yeah. Yeah, we got invited to go visit them if we ever find ourselves in Yisk. Or Shrill, sorry.
Shrill.
In Shrill.
Well done.
And, Artie, as you look at the sky, full perception.
Am I allowed to in my inactive state, or? Because I can still see. Okay.
Because you looked up.
Yeah, because I just can't move or anything. I'm just still sitting there watching y'all. +2 is 18.
You do catch a brief glimpse of something in the sky.
Yeah. Artie will, if it looks like a dragon, then Artie's like, impressive. He's proud of these two. They made friends.
Well, one of them made friends. The other one just hid.
Yep. And I think... as you were looking, you watched as you saw a shape. Yes. It was bigger than a dragon.
Bigger than a dragon?
Indiscernible, briefly illuminated.
Dragon needs
It was the moon.
Something fell out of it.
Artie will just still motionless, talks to Elaina and Ernesto, goes,
There appears to be something larger than a dragon up in the sky. Something seems to have broken apart from it.
And he can't be fucked with us.
I mean, Olzec and Elaina will understand. So yeah, that's why I point out to you two without moving, because he's still trying to charge up, but he's like, you see where his eye beam is looking.
What do we see?
Nothing. Just clouds.
I got nothing, Artie.
Something bigger than a... Something fell out of it, you said, or they broke apart from it?
You saw a shape, and something small fell out.
From where I was watching it, could I calculate probably a probability of where something like that would fall from to?
Yeah.
For when I can move again, and I'll go check that out?
About 10 miles that way.
Artie is going to record those coordinates, and maybe we'll go check that in the morning.
Yeah, we definitely can't get there and back in one night.
Yeah, but something bigger than a dragon? What the hell is that?
An ancient dragon, probably.
But what fell out of it?
That's the question.
But yeah, so Artie sees that. He's going to record that and tell Elaina and Olzec.
I have calculated the trajectory of the object that fell from the larger object. It is about 10 miles in that direction. Perhaps in the morning when we set out, we can go see if we can find it.
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's bigger than a dragon.
There are lots of things that are bigger than dragons.
Yeah, but in the sky?
Yeah.
Like what? What is it? The castle in the sky?
No, I'd have to double check the rule book, but I know that there are stats for creatures that are bigger than dragons that can fly.
Yeah, what if it is the castle in the sky? What was it, Lapida or whatever? Laputa? What was it? Lapita. Yeah, it's just up in the sky there, and one of the robots fell.
do 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 do.
When Ken gets back, we'll wrap up.
They're blasting fucking music outside. They're having some sort of thing going on.
The pigeon?
Are we having a party at the pool?
No, they're having no, it's not the pool. They're like both of the park areas, just like have stuff set up and tons of people over there.
Well, now's the time to do it. It's nice and cool outside.
Community party or someone just having a party?
I think it's a community party because the sheer amount of stuff and people there. There's like bounce castles and like another thing over there. I think it's a community party.
Well, you're part of the community. Go join it after we're done.
I fucking HOA dollars at work there.
Go get yourself a hot dog after we're done.
It is nice though.
It is nice how often they have like community get-togethers like this though.
Yeah, they do a lot though. You go bring some candy over there and say, "Hey, here's our."
They haven't dinged me for weeds at all, which is great because like I do go out and spray them.
You don't have weeds, so they're not going to ding you for weeds you don't have.
Yeah. Well, I do. I deal with them.
Well,
except my neighbor who literally has like a line of weeds, and you'll see when it goes to my property, there's nothing there.
They're actually speaking of that. My parents live in a covenant-controlled neighborhood.
I'm just gonna pause real quick. We're recording it. There we go.
What?
Oh, you didn't have to stop for me. I just realized, oh shit, I forgot to set my coffee for the week.
No, we're wrapping up, so I want everybody to be the good.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, I guess as AARTI sees that, the storm does lighten up as the night goes on. And no, we don't need to do the next watch, so the morning comes. Morning comes, everything's covered in like a fine dew. The air smells like a fresh rainstorm.
Nice.
The sky is clear.
And all the leaves are green.
Leaves are green.
I'm stuck in a church.
Ooh, the sun is warm like a baked potato.
I was singing a wrong song.
Know exactly what I mean.
And
let's go 10 miles that way.
before you all leave, as you're all getting ready, you see, on the dawn of the 8th day, you see in the far distance the outline of the city of Saltonstone.
I don't know there was a city there.
It's big. It's big enough. You can see it from 4 days away.
Damn.
What kind of city outline are we talking? Like Gothic, like New York, Paris, London?
It's hard to discern from this distance, but you can see. You basically see this thing has tiers and layers rising up.
Oh, so it's built kind of like that, kind of like Soul in the book Ken and I wrote.
Well,
yeah, 4 days away and we're seeing it. Those things got to be massive. Holy shit.
It is huge.
So it's like Soul, but much bigger.
It is salt. It is the oldest. It is one of the oldest settlements on the continent.
And it's about to be infested entirely with cats.
Wow.
We let this loose. It's gonna be a problem. Maybe not today or tomorrow, but in time, it's gonna be a problem.
There's no evidence that it was ever our fault or our doing.
Nope. It was actually all Mammon's fault, but he's been punished for it.
Man, that's 4 days away. Let's go 10 miles that way and see what our mystery prize is.
What's this? What do you do?
Mystery prize!
You'll end on this. Do you go pursue the thing already saw, or do you head towards the gates?
Are they in two different directions?
You think it's something really cool?
Yes.
Well, seeing as how what I saw drop it was larger than a dragon in the sky, I believe the mystery is what you would call, yes, cool.
Yes. How much of a detour would this be? Just curious.
10 miles.
Only 10 miles.
Then, sure. Yeah, let's go see it.
All right.
Yeah,
Euler can get us there in like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. So Euler. Yeah. But.
I mean, I was gonna say I didn't want to fuck with somebody bigger than a dragon, but it seems I'm outvoted here.
Well, no, the thing that was larger than the dragon dropped something smaller.
Free egg.
So, as you
Maybe it's a
come
supply
across-
drop.
Toilet mesh.
As you follow this direction over hills and land, you're off the road, by the way.
Yeah, Artie's just keeping like the horizon in like his calculation grid.
And eventually, you come to a crater.
Of course.
And at the middle of the crater is
A baby.
a large metal. Well, actually, not large. I gotta look up something really quick.
It's a
Oh,
tungsten.
you
It's
received
a
an explosive
tungsten
from an
rod.
unknown sponsor.
It's a tungsten rod.
It's
Yeah, then.
roughly. Actually, I will say this: the metal box. This metal box
A box.
is roughly 7 feet long, 2 feet wide, and 2 feet tall. 2.5 feet wide, 2 feet tall, and it
2
is
feet tall.
embedded in the dirt.
And it's a box, you
Well,
said?
Yes.
just so that I can get this out of the way. There's a box!
It's going as Palpatine's head. So 2 feet wide, 2 feet tall, but some... Is that like a coffin?
Feet long. Yes. It looks just like a coffin.
What the
Ready?
heck?
Detect magic.
Yeah, I'm
Ready?
gonna detect magic on that. Like, what metal is this made out of?
Tungsten.
You need to stop.
But by your estimates, it is a steel box
Steel.
with a
So it's not
weird
tungsten.
magical locking mechanism on it.
Magical lock?
Is it safe to approach?
What the hell dropped this? What is this? Yeah, is there radiation coming
Is it
off this?
safe-
What is this? Yeah.
It's
Yeah, is
warm.
it safe to approach?
It's warm, but I mean, it fell, so it's a little warm from the.
Does Identify do anything for this? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, what does Identify do for this?
Your brain calculates. Calculates.
Jojo is standing way the hell back.
It is a coffin.
Magical lock coffin? What the fuck?
Ooh, loot crate.
Oh my god, it is a loot crate.
A coffin with a magical lock on the outside, or a magical lock on the outside or inside?
Outside.
How does one open a magical lock?
With magic,
Dispel
obviously.
magic? Dispel magic? Knock?
Oh, knock, really?
Yeah, Doc opens magic locks.
Okay, yeah, I'll just use the staff and I'll knock it. Like, but yeah, Artie will be like,
It appears to be a coffin of some sort, with a magical lock. I am confused, but let us be cautious as we open it.
so I'll make you guys back up in case there's gas or something in here.
Jojo is going to stand at the very edge of the crater. Just
Wait, yeah, how far away is knock? Do I actually have to touch it?
You have to touch it.
I'll just tap it with the staff.
As you do that, you hear like an elaborate mechanism. Like you hear like clang, 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 ching, 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 ching. And then eventually, as the coffin lid pops,
Standing
Wait,
back
dramatic
cautiously.
Steam for dramatic effect.
and inside of the coffin is
A baby.
a young woman.
Of course there is.
Again?
A young woman.
How many times?
Yeah, race.
Yeah, race.
Human.
Human.
Okay.
Human.
She has a collar bolted to her neck.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Bolted. Wait, bolted as in into her skin?
Yeah,
Ah.
Build
Like-
program activated.
Kill!
Crush, kill, destroy.
Why is Jojo standing back?
It sits up and starts choking the shit out of It sits up and starts choking Artie. Help!
Wait, how is this hurting me?
I know. I think he's into it.
So bolted collar in her neck, not just on it?
In her neck.
Okay.
There is right above her, she's wearing kind of ratty clothes. And you see right above, right where her, right over her chest, you can see where a patch of skin. It's raw and like a fresh wound, raw and
wriggling.
Kind of looks not great.
Hair color?
Blonde.
Blonde young woman, human bolted rat. So like a strip.
Is she?
Is she what? A bomb?
Jojo's family members are we going to keep encountering like this?
So is it right here? Like something's been cut right here?
Right here. Yeah. Not like it was cut. Like something was pulled.
Ah! What do you mean by pulled? Like they pulled the skin off?
Like something was attached to her, and they pulled it off.
Is she alive?
Doctor? Oh wait, he's gone.
Real medicine.
Shit, Riken can't. Who's better at medicine?
I can roll medicine. I have a 10.
No.
Well, okay.
You had a third luck. Let's see if it holds.
Roll.
Yeah, good.
19 plus 10.
Yeah. Elaina just walks up. I rolled a 1. Elaina just walks up, just drags her hand across her face. She's dead.
You're fine.
Elaina, you walk up and you start inspecting the body.
Ooh, free corpse.
And she's alive, barely, but alive.
Shit, stabilizer.
I don't have that spell.
Who does?
Cool person.
Riken
Well,
does.
here, hold on. Before that, let's do this. Let's do 2 things. 1, I'm going to cast Detect Poison and Disease to make sure she's fine, that she's not suffering from something.
Good idea.
That'll work.
Is it safe to approach?
Not yet.
We don't know yet. Anyways, Zach, she's not poisoned and or diseased?
Nope.
Cool. Then I'll just go ahead. I'll cast Cure Wounds on top of that, just to make sure that she's healed from anything afflicting her.
And I'll cast Identify on that fang on her neck, and hopefully that's on explosive or some shit.
Alright.
Is it magical? Is it secret?
It is not magical.
Is it safe?
Ernesto, what do you think it is in there?
Oh yeah, you got that.
I mean, it seems to be a woman with a collarbone to her neck and...
Wait. Is she a blonde?
Yes.
And
a redhead.
Are my family members literally dropping out of the sky now?
Yes, El Guapo. Yes, El Guapo.
But
I mean, then the one with the wings shot from the sky wasn't
yeah,
that's true.
Oh my God, how many of my family members are we gonna meet this way?
Too many.
Another one.
But yeah, what's the bomb?
that's a slave collar.
Ah.
So it is a bomb?
No, it's for her.
Did it spell magic? I don't know.
We might Driss people or the Drow. Maybe we can get them to remove this for her if she's still alive and stabilized.
And as you cast Cure Wounds, to perform Cure Wounds.
Yeah, well, we both were.
Yeah, both of you perform Cure Wounds. She opens her eyes. Her bright, vibrant, green eyes.
Green?
Okay, she's not one of my family. Good.
Green eyes.
And screams. And attention.
Oh, come on! We don't...
Riken's gone.
A typical response to being shoved into a coffin, killed, and then being revived after a sudden landing.
What the hell dropped her? What was that? Is there an airship up there? Someone got a B-52 on steroids?